Get ready to start jumping up and down like idiots.
I may not be the world's greatest lover, but 17th place isn't half bad.
It's Madamus of the Back Library, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, streaming throughout every week. Retro and modern game stream, watch him fail, yapping stream, he'll call you pretty, karaoke stream, prepare your ear holes, movie and TV watch-along stream, definitely not infringing copyright, definitely, bonus gorilla stream, watch them for Harambe. If you don't watch live, Chibi Madamus will cry. Is that not enough? If you don't watch live, the dinosaurs will go extinct again.
Don't blame me, I did not authorize any of this.
Plus, why watch Madamus of the Back Library for free when you can pay for it?
I'd like to talk to you about our special financing options.
YouTube channel memberships starting at one incredibly low price.
Less than all your favorite prescription drugs.
And Madamus will moan the name of anyone who becomes a member live.
Wait, what?
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it.
Back that up. What's this about moaning?
All streams scheduled in Eastern Time, God's favorite time zone.
When did I ever agree to moan every member's name?
Always streaming horizontal, never vertical, just the way you like it.
Quit changing the subject.
Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the things, have the fun.
Okay, fine, as long as I'm getting paid.
Madamus of the Back Library.
Greetings, brohams, what the dealio. Welcome to the Back Library. I am Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Sorry, no, the doors aren't stuck. No. I was finishing up a conversation and I'm losing track of time. I'm a poor streamer. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in Nissa and chat. If you have not subscribed to Nissa, there's the link. Be sure to do so. Lots of cool content. Welcome in Twin Opinion. Welcome in Cheese Lord. Cheese of the Week, Parmesan or Reggiano. Either one's good with me. And welcome in Judd, and welcome in Guy and Oshima. Anyone else who's watching, welcome in. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. VOD watchers, if you are watching VOD, please consider a comment on the VOD. It does help with the algorithm. Like, subscribe, notification bell, follow on Twitter, do the things, have the fun, win the game. Woo! tonight, special night. We're doing a yapping stream. We are doing a chat stream, so I'm not going to beleaguer this intro too much. We are on tonight with the amazing Lawnmower Girls, so I'm going to take us into the new chat room that is pretty much the same as the last one, but I did some filters or stuff. Yeah, yes, normal brain, smooth brain. Indeed, door transition. Okay, and welcome in, Lawnmower Girl. Welcome in.
Hi, everyone. I don't have access to chat tonight. I can't see it right now, but thank you for coming.
Yeah, and I'll be sure as any questions come along, I'll be sure to say something so we can respond to them. We will not ignore you completely, chat. Gonna come in once every week for Cheese of the Week. Hey, that works, Cheese Lord. Thank you for coming in for Cheese of the Week. I am out of cheese in my household. But yeah, this is the amazing Lawnmower Girl. Her links are right there below her. Below her. You can find her on YouTube at Lawnmower Girl or on Twitter at Lawnmower_Girl. Always lots of cool stuff going on, more stuff all the time, posting videos all the time, all sorts of, just follow her, do the things. Plus, right out of the gate. Oh, and Ian Stuckey is in. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Lawnmower Girl. I'll mostly be lurking and listening. I'll reply if I have something constructive to contribute. Well, thank you for being here, Ian.
That's actually pretty awesome. He's been trying to make it for the past couple ones we did.
Oh.
So it's good to see him here.
Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. And Twin Opinion, Madamus will convey the chat love. Indeed, we're being ignored. You're not being ignored, Nissa. Right out of the gate, I wanted to ask you, though, about this, the music endeavor. So, and I can't post the link, unfortunately. If one of my mods ever gets here, I'll see if they can find it. But you have a song now on Spotify and Apple Music and iTunes, right?
Oh, it's everywhere. It's even in Roblox.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's all over. And it was my single debut on, it's called The Justice of the Societal Mind. And basically, it's just when you don't feel it, and you just got to realize that sometimes people are just the way they are, and you just got to kind of deal with it because they might not mean to be mean. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, yeah.
But I wrote that song last year when I was in Georgia, and that's when it got inspired, and after 8.5 months, it got released, and it's all happy. I like it. It's fun.
Yeah, I was listening to it. And no joke, I was listening to it on Spotify right before I called you up. Which I don't usually go to my Spotify account. I'm the fakest music person ever. I don't listen to things, but I was noticing immediately because I recognized some of those lyrics from some of your other stuff. I really, really love your lyrics. You are an incredible lyricist. No joke.
Thank you. I'm hoping that these songs actually will push me out there to where I can write songs for other people.
I'd love that.
And it's something that I've always been good at. When I was younger, just 1 year ago, my brother, when he had a band, and he came to me and asked me to write a few songs for him.
Oh, wow.
And I kind of never stopped. And really, I just take what I'm feeling and I write it down.
Okay. I mean, that's the way to do it. So, and it's really, because you've shown me privately a lot of the stuff you've written, and you have just a giant catalog of stuff that you've written. So it's super impressive, really, at least to someone like me who would struggle to get one done.
Well, it's just I've always had that creative spark. Like we talked before,
Mm-hmm.
I've been technically working on my lawnmower universe for like 20 years.
Gotcha.
So,
wow.
Yeah. And I thank you. I appreciate it.
No, absolutely. Now, I do want to ask a question. This is just out of curiosity. The music itself, now, was it AI generated, or were you composing it yourself, or how does that work? This is just curiosity.
Okay, so I will write the songs, and in a lot of the songs, like I'm starting to incorporate my own singing or my vocals, but I use AI to generate the music because I'm poor and I can't afford a band.
No joke, because I'm, honestly, speaking as someone who's, I get that. It's always a case of if I could afford to commission someone for these things, I would love to do so. So I do understand that, because I know someone who's a mutual of mine who writes music, and it's something that I understand her position. She can't, just do things on the cheap, because she's gotta live too, and it takes time and whatnot. But yeah, it is just so expensive. So many of these things.
That's why I'm hoping it highlights my lyrics.
Yes, and that's the important thing. Your lyrics are the real standout star of that.
Yes. Yeah, and that's I've actually written a lot of my lore through songs, and it's actually it's pretty interesting. Like, if you have the time to actually listen and pay attention to the lyrics, you would find out there's actually a lot of crazy stuff that happens that's going on, and it's just how you move forward.
Understood.
Working through those emotions.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, definitely hearing the lore in your music, even with the 3 specials you did, including the last one for with Cupid. I forget the titles of them. I know it was Selmore versus Santa, or something along those lines, and the Cupid one I know was to round it all out. And yeah, it's not just, the lyrics are not simple. There is a lot of depth in the stuff you put out there. I call it the ones that led up to my Selmore Blue form that you are seeing right now. Basically, it was Santa, Selmore versus Santa, Selmore versus Father Time. Yes.
And then I call the third one Cupid's Play. And it's all just one big psychological deep dive into myself. I was processing so much depression from things that I went through that I used the songs to heal it. And that's why the very last song in Cupid's Play is Whole Again. Oops, what was that?
You are showing a menu right now instead of you. I'm not seeing
I am showing a menu.
Yeah, there we go.
Pardon me. Well, no, I'm kind of frozen. I might have to restart my...
That's fine. Here, I could take you off the screen. Here, let me take you off the screen.
Take me off the screen for a minute.
Just a moment. Let me find the thing. Okay, there we go. You are
wait,
clear.
I'm back.
You're back? Oh, wow, that was quick.
I'm back.
Okay, never mind.
Well, like I said, I'm getting blasted by sunlight right now. A lot of things that some things people might not know is I'm technically a homeless vtuber. I've been doing van life for the last 7 years. So I'm currently sitting in my car and I'm being blasted by sunlight. And, but maybe, just maybe, if I can get some jobs as being a lyricist, I can work my way out of this situation.
Well, we certainly hope so. We're all praying for you. And you'll have to excuse me. My voice is a little rough. I just choked on a soda. So, yowzers.
Ow.
Pro streamer move. Here, let me see if I can inhale this. Wait, what? No. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, this is just...
What are you inhaling?
It was a seltzer, I swear. It was just my seltzer. Oh, dear.
How many people inhale seltzer?
I didn't mean it like that. Oh, man. It's just gonna get worse and worse, isn't it? Oh boy. So boy, where should we
wait? As I drink my special drink,
Ah.
it might get interesting.
Oh dear. Well, you be careful. You know, I always talk about, and on my stuff, anytime I talk about special drinks, it always sounds like I'm well, I'll just go ahead and say it out. It always sounds like I'm a recovering alcoholic, because I always talk about how I don't drink anymore, but it's one of those stories I like it because I just think it sounds good. I used to, with my previous career, I drank more than I should have. And I swear, the moment I got out of it, it was like, it wasn't even a fight to like, I'm giving this up. It was just like, huh, weird. I don't even have the urge to drink anymore. What's that about?
Well, you know, I don't even drink. I've had this bottle of wine for years, and I just wanted to sip it and have a relaxed stream and just have some fun. I don't recommend drinking or anything.
No,
but,
no, I wasn't.
You know, on occasion, it's okay.
Yeah, chat. We will not be inhaling large amounts of alcohol, but you go ahead and feel free. Get blasted. That's none of my concern. Oh dear. So I'm trying to think where would be a good place to go from here. You know, one of the things that you immediately, when we were talking in the lead up to this, you said something I didn't know at all about a rumor with Windows and potentially Windows 12, even as they're still fighting to get people to accept Windows 11. So what was that you had been hearing?
I have a friend who is always on the inside scoop of things that are going on with Microsoft. And he lets me know certain things, and then I go and I investigate them usually. And the latest rumor is that Windows 12 will be Linux based.
That is amazing. That is such a shock to me.
Oh, it's so hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, it's so anti what you expect from Microsoft.
Yeah.
It's like, they've been fighting it forever, and now they're like, okay.
And I'm wondering, Windows Linux based what? Yeah, that's what Lonnie's hearing, Nissa. And I'm wondering, I guess my first concern is what's that going to mean for the for the future of Linux. I'm worried that, is this going to cause like the free distributions and whatnot to start disappearing? Is it going to ever be a case where Microsoft's going to start maybe trying to sue free distributions that they claim are copying their version of Linux?
You know, that's a really good question, because, you know, we've had Red Hat Linux, which is, you know, so there's always been forms of Linux that you could buy that have been out there. So they'll probably have their own custom build and use the kernels and stuff, but it'll probably still look exactly like Windows. You know, when has Windows not looked like Windows? Yeah.
Little changes over the years, but it's instantly recognizable.
Oh yeah. And so they're going to keep their identity for sure. But I think one of the reasons they're doing it is there's that big corporate push out there to make you sign your information, your ID, your photos, all that stuff away to even do that. And that's going to be a requirement for Linux distribution packages. And so with that requirement in place, it gives them room to go in and just like adopt that whole system, especially when Windows 11 is basically crashing and burning on them with all the AI that they built into it.
Yeah, a comment from Nissa. What happened to not giving your personal information to anyone on the internet? Well, Nissa, it's funny you mention that, because Microsoft, from what I understand, in their TOS for, I don't know if it's in Windows 10, but in Windows 11 in the TOS, there is something that says basically your computer belongs to them. All the data on your hard drives, etc., they have the right to access and claim as their own. Now, I don't see how that's legal. I don't see how something like that would ever hold up in court, but I've never seen it being taken to court yet. So, yeah.
To give you an
You know
idea.
me?
Well,
Just
like,
a moment. We've got
That's because
an
I'm
alert came
famous.
up. Thank you for
Uh-oh.
subscribing, Lucille Sanita. Appreciate it. Welcome to the back library. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I was playing a game, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels,
Okay.
and it's doing something very interesting. I now had to tell it what state I was in, and that I was 35 or older.
Oh, wow.
I was like, but I'm 21.
Yeah,
Not-
exactly. All VTubers are 21. We never age
Exactly.
past 21.
I mean, like, look at my skin.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
perfect.
Really, but that's interesting.
Yeah, it's something that's happening a lot now. To give you another example, Pokemon Champions, right?
Mhm.
My model's wigging out on me.
Okay, gotcha. It looks
Um,
okay on this end.
Well, she's like glowing up her cheeks.
Oh, I see that
like-
now.
Yeah,
Oh, dear.
and I think it's because, like,
The
to
light.
give you an idea, the sun sets in the west,
Mm-hmm.
and it is directly in front of me, and so it's getting reflections and everything, and like, so I might be funky here for another 30 minutes.
That's fine. I remember those sunsets. They are quite bright. Yes.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the Mile High City, you are a mile closer to getting sunburned.
Yeah. True. True.
Yeah.
Pokemon Champions.
Champions. Yeah. When I logged into that, I had to give it my location information,
Mm-hmm.
and I also had to give it my age range, and then it said something interesting. It was
Mhm.
like, oh, well, just to let you know, are you sure you want to put in this information? I'm like, well, now I'm not.
Yeah. That's.
And I was like, well, okay, why? And they said that certain Pokemon tournaments or features are going to be blocked off based on age groups. So that means that
Huh.
technically, in a way, they're doxing you
Yeah.
at the same time. You know, just a little bit, but it is enough because you tie your region and your age group, and they already have whatever your IP information
Yeah.
is given to them. So corporations are so on about wanting to track every little piece of information about us.
Corporations and governments both. It's just like
Oh,
sort of
yeah.
a, not getting political here. Isn't a political channel, but it is an incestuous beast. It's
Oh.
it, for lack of a better
It's
way to
crazy.
put it.
And the crazy thing is it only just comes. It's not about protecting the children.
No.
It's not about any of that. It's just about money.
Yeah.
It's about marketing and all that. And it's like, really, okay, fine. I hope Microsoft enjoys their new Stargate AI farm that's being built in Texas and in Sweden.
Yeah.
Like, have a great time with that. you
Yeah,
know?
I'm still just hoping that this AI bubble is going. I mean, it's every day I read headlines. Some are that, ooh, it's on the brink of collapse, and others are the complete opposite about how it's growing. So I don't know whether we're getting close to any sort of a fall of a lot of it. I mean, it'll never all go away. The idea that, oh, it's going to collapse and AI will be gone is just nuts. But but I do hope something happens with these data centers. But I don't know that it's, even now, I keep thinking, now that they're able to get, you know, hundreds and thousands of dollars for RAM and GPUs, these companies, what's to say, even if the data centers went away, that prices are ever going to return to normal? Maybe they'll go down
There's
a little.
no
But
incentive.
yeah, I don't know if they'll ever go back to where they. It's just like the idea with it, we talk about, and again, not getting political, but economically, we talk about, oh, inflation's going down. Well, yeah, but it's still inflating. You're never going to see deflation. because it's just there's nothing for them to gain by deflating. SG1, you have an AI farm. I mean, oh dear. Stargate, gotcha. Okay, welcome in, Dylan.
Yeah,
welcome in. I never watched Stargate.
From Stargate, and it probably connects to the Stargate governmental program from 1970 something.
Really? I don't know anything about that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, it's all about aliens and the Stargate movie and series were actually a documentary. And,
oh dear.
But ultimately, in the end, they just want everybody's information just so that they 100. Can. Yeah, it's complete.
And I'm thinking the fact that you said that they didn't warn you didn't have to submit it until after you entered it all in. That my first thought about that, well then what's to say they didn't already record it before they told you don't have to submit it?
Oh, that's true. What did I hear? I
welcome in, Ruka. Welcome in. Go ahead.
Hi. I don't remember where I heard it, but it was something like on Discord. When you put in your information, but if you opt out of putting it in for like the facial verification, it's stored, even though it says it's going to block it, it'll only block it if you finish the entire process. If you opt out, it keeps the full picture of the person.
That doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me at all.
It's all we want to do is play games and have fun.
I know, because why wouldn't they because I don't want to get too heavy with stuff like this, but seriously, why would they have you enter all the information first before asking you if you want to opt out of it, unless they were going to record the information first? It just, it stands to reason and it sucks. But the Microsoft thing too, there's the thing with I had started to mention to you with Singapore, and I had read this, that I guess gamers in Singapore are being hit with age verification stuff, that the Singapore government's teaming up with Microsoft to make it where games that you've bought from the Microsoft store, even though you've already bought them, now they're going to require age verification just to run them. I see Ruka's saying, yep, it's true. That just, you would think that once you had purchased the thing, the age verification part was over with. At least to me.
Don't they realize we're smart and we could get around all that stuff?
Yeah, yeah. But then even with that, all it takes is one high-profile person being sent to prison for trying to get around it, and suddenly, they'll make an example out of the first one just to discourage everyone. And I don't know. I hate thinking about stuff like this. Oh, it's such a bad.
Once they make it a law.
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
It is. It is. It gets so tiresome. It gets so tiresome.
But why is it games? Why is this whole situation revolving around games?
I guess the idea of they push it with the idea. Maybe it's because it's the easiest in. Because it's easier to push the idea of kids playing games than anything, that they shouldn't be playing. It's easier to, I think maybe it's just easier the way people's minds work. Oh, kids play games, so of course it's about protecting kids.
It's like a scapegoat, so that they're just like, this is our reason, and now we're going to do anything we want. I get it.
Yeah. It's just the path of least resistance. Ian Stuckey, games being the easiest target. Yep, most gamers are boomers. LOL, I'm not a boomer. That's how they get the snowball rolling. Indeed. Agnes, age of restriction. Yeah, it seems to be that way. And it's amazing when you think about too how far Ruka, it's dumb as parents can't allow their children to do it. Yeah, it should be up to the parents. it's amazing how much it's, I mean, I think to all the 1990s and we've got to put the ratings on the game boxes. We've got to put the ratings on them to protect the children, and how far it has now spiraled from just putting ratings on the boxes to now facial verification. It's insane.
I had a friend who was letting her 3-year-old, I think they were 3, play a Resident Evil game. And I was like, huh, really?
Yeah, no.
Sure about that one.
No, I wouldn't have been allowed to at that age, I can tell you that.
Oh, no. I'm barely allowed to look at Mortal Kombat.
And Ruka's, you know what? Not to dox my age, but ditto. Ditto on the Mortal Kombat. Ruka says, so it's because they're, wait, let me back this up. It jumped on me. There have been multiple cases of kids using their parents' credit card and racking up huge bills like thousands without their parents knowing. But again, I just look at that as, to me, then that's not the company's responsibility to be protecting against. That's the parents shouldn't be. The parents should be guarding their credit cards more, even from their kids. I would have never been allowed access to my parents' credit card. And if anything had happened even on accident, there would have been hell to pay for little Madamus. Ian Stuckey, this goes back even further to the satanic panic of the 80s, yeah. And the people pushing our real-world equivalents to Kyle's mom from South Park. I've heard of that, Ian. I wasn't there for it, but I've heard of that.
The worst I ever did.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, when I was under the impression that, credit cards you are not supposed to touch.
No.
Ever.
Mm-hmm.
And
nope.
But it didn't stop me from figuring out my mom's safe code and getting inside there and grabbing all her coins that she had in there.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
And I did not know these were special coins.
Oh boy. I've got a family member who collects coins, so
These were a bunch of silver dollars.
Oh, dear.
And I had, for the most part, a rather lonely childhood. I had friends, but then they would move or go or something like that. So, but there was a phase where I learned I could get on the public transit system by myself when nobody would question, and I could take it somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I got into the nasty habit of taking it to the movie theater.
Oh, wow.
And I spent all my mom's silver dollars on watching movies.
Uh-huh.
And
oh, dear.
And she sat there and she's like, how could you do that? I was like, I got into the safe and they were there to use. And
yeah, they were just
like,
coins. I didn't know.
Yeah, and she's like, all those coins were different marks of when the children were born.
Oh, I was like, gosh.
Oops.
That, you know what? That sounds familiar too, because I had my grandfather, God rest his soul, he had the ones specifically for grandkids that were the year they were born and whatnot.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess that's a thing.
Right. Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Saw a lot of movies.
Hey, nice.
But someone did send me a few questions, so through the night I'm gonna ask you a couple different questions. Okay?
Sure. Let me just real quickly get caught up on chat, and then I'll let you go ahead and have a go with one. Let me see. Yeah, but SG is Singapore. Gotcha. Nanny state, so legislators are trying to push the responsibility onto game companies. Understood. Yeah, I mean we have them those type of legislatures here too. Not getting political, but yeah. I know the next board game movie, Monopoly. Oh, Are they making a Monopoly movie? Oh, just kidding. Okay. I thought, I mean, why not? I mean, didn't we already, we had that. It was called Trading Places, I think, with Eddie Murphy. Luciano, if they truly wanted to protect children, they would reinstate curfew laws for children as we had in the 50s and 60s. You know what? I'm not gonna disagree with that on curfew laws of anything there, because like I heard someone once say, nothing good ever happens after 2 a.m. Kids shouldn't be out after midnight. So I can't disagree.
I think in Colorado you have to be a certain age, otherwise you can't be out after like 10.
Really? Okay. I wonder if they do in Florida also. I don't remember with Colorado. I rarely was out after 10, so you're popping up some outfits and oh, there we go.
Oh, I know. I'm just having some fun.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure you weren't accidentally. Oh, and there's a password. Well, editing that out of the video. No. Ah, nice. Nice. Love those. Love the glasses. I need to start doing things like that with my model.
Oh, I might need to pull back. Do I need to go? Okay, I gotta hold on 1 second. I gotta move my vehicle.
Okay, sure.
I am not driving and drinking, I promise.
No, I believe you. We all believe you. Jennifer, welcome in. I hope you are having a good night. Here, I'll read some in chat while we do that. They're not addressing the root of the problem, just superficial patching it. Yeah, and creating new problems. They just use children as justification to create control systems. Oh, 100%. 100%. And even with alcohol, I'll say, as much as I don't want kids under 21 drinking, it's always boggles my mind that you're not old enough, responsible enough to drink until you're 21, but you're responsible enough to vote or join the military. Okay, sure. Yeah, great. Whatever. Long day, I'm exhausted. I'm sorry to hear that, Jennifer. I hope you can relax now. And thank you for lurking, Judd. Okay, so you had some questions once you get...
Oh, yes. I got my glasses on.
Oh, dear.
Okay. Where are you? I can't see you.
I think I'm here.
Oh, there you are.
Hello.
Hi. Okay. I don't have my phone to where I can read text, so I'm doing this one completely out of memory.
Okay.
What video game character do you goon after?
Whoa! That was and on that, good night, everyone. Drive sleep. No. Wow. You know, I've never really thought about that. Oh God, Jennifer, I'm sorry. Okay, legitimately, I've never thought about that. Okay, this is gonna sound as vanilla and fake as possible. I don't know if there's ever been, I don't think there's ever been a video game character like that with me. I can think of characters I've had crushes on over the years. I can think of that, but I don't know.
Who's been your biggest crush?
Biggest crush. Oh, I've got to think about this. I have got to think about this L block from Tetris. Oh gosh. You were talking about horny pink demon last night. Yeah, I know, with the Doom thing. Gosh, let me think. This is a tough one. And I know there are some guys who could just immediately name someone. I think it's harder because I play so much in terms of retro games. And with retro games, you know, the older the game, the less...
Hide me for a second. I have to reinitiate the video feed.
Okay, here, let me go ahead and kill the window capture. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, you're off, so you can do whatever you need. While you're doing that, I'm gonna think. Because, I mean, the obvious answer... The obvious answer is Lara Croft.
No.
I don't want to say. I want to.
Are you 12?
I'm going to give an answer, but I've got to make sure I've got the name exactly right. So let me look it up just so that I get the name 100% correct, because it's a character that, yes, I can say, but I can't think of I don't know what's going on why I can't remember it. All right, just a moment. List of characters. 1 sec. Come on, stop.
Oh, you can pull up my thing.
Okay, sure, just a moment. Introduce chap. Okay, there we go. It's still not showing you on my end.
Oh, maybe I have to. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I have nothing in Discord right now. The character, and I'm gonna try to pull up a photo real quick too. I'll try to pop up a picture for everyone. Just a moment. Google Images.
Okay, it should be ready whenever you are.
Sure.
It's settling in.
Okay. Let me just download this photo real quick. Okay, save image. Oh, it's not saving it, so I'm just going to have to. Okay, no. Okay, come on. Open a new tab. Why is it? Google's doing weird for me. Here, let me go ahead and pop you back on the script. Well, okay, I still don't have you.
I am sharing my screen.
Okay, all I've got is a singular picture of your PFP. I don't have your model anymore.
I'll check it again.
Here, let me...
It says I'm broadcast.
Okay, hold on. No, that's a stream from you. No.
Oh, it stopped again for some reason. Okay,
yeah,
hold on.
I've got your audio.
Share my screen. Start. 3, 2, 1.
And...
Okay, now I can do it.
Okay.
Might take a scuff.
There we go. All right, I had to set it up as a separate stream almost. That's interesting. All right, let me, there we go. I'm not going to pop up the question. You said Lara Croft. Which one? Are there different ones? Man, that's how awful I am. You were talking about Horny Ian Stuckey. I can hear you, Lonnie. All I can see is the staircase. Yes, there. That's fixed now. I'm not going to pop up the character on screen because I can't get a good picture up. Morgan Le Fay is a video game character, and it is an obsession thing, but it's a character from Tales of Monkey Island, the 5th Monkey Island game. And this is a character that they it's a character they introduced in a bounty hunter who is obsessed with Guybrush Threepwood, but thought he was a mightier pirate than he actually is. But she was just such a well-written, cool character, so easy to crush on. And unfortunately, they never used her again. They used her in Tales of Monkey Island, and then that was sort of it for her character. Even though they sort of set her up to be a spin-off character. So we could have wound up with a whole bunch of games with her character. But if I was going to answer that question, minus the potential, the goon part, I'm going to say Morgan Le Fay is the first one, at least recently, that comes to mind, as far as one within a character who's probably, like, say, 10 years old. Yeah, that's...
You mean from, like, 10 years ago?
Yes, from 10 years ago. Okay. Oh, my gosh, yes. Oh, wow. Wow, that was unfortunate. That was so unfortunate. Oh, no,
Awkward.
no, it is not. No, please, FBI, do not come knocking on my door. Please, YouTube, do not take this stream down. Oh, wow. A character that was created or appeared on the scene within the last 10 years. I think maybe 15, I don't know.
So that's why they got the age verification.
Chat, I'm the reason. I'm the reason that there's age verification. Greg, welcome in. It's not what it sounds like. It's not what it sounds like. Oh, boy. Okay, well, turnabout's... No, go ahead.
No, I just said we'll believe everything.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Turnabout's fair play. Who is a character who you've, let's just say, crushed on? Unless you want me to say gooned over, oh dear.
Okay. There's two.
Okay.
Gadget from Chippendale Rescue Rangers. No, just kidding.
Oh, okay. Gadget from Chippendale. Okay.
I'm just kidding.
That's random, but I mean, I've heard people say that, so it's like, okay, whatever.
Let me think, because like, I definitely like. Okay, this is.
See, it's a hard question to answer. It is honestly, it's a lot harder question to answer than you think, isn't it?
Well, first I'm gonna say, Princess Daphne.
Oh, wow. Okay, I know who you're talking about. Dragon's Lair. Yeah.
Dragon's Lair. The way she was drawn.
Yes.
And everything else. And then there was Jessica Rabbit.
Oh wow. Okay. I can.
And then on the other side of the spectrum, this one, I don't know why, but Johnny Cage.
Johnny Cage. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's an interesting one.
And Alex from Street Fighter.
Who was that from Street Fighter?
Alex. He was the protagonist of Street Fighter 3.
Okay, and see, I have played very little Street Fighter 3. I played a lot of Street Fighter 2, but very little of 3, and very little of the Alpha games also.
If you're gonna play the Alpha games, Street Fighter Alpha 3 is pretty much where you want to start.
Okay.
100% on that one. Yeah, gotcha. I'm a Street Fighter. I love Street Fighter characters.
Oh yeah, and the movie.
Yeah.
I know you reposted on the trailer on the movie. The movie. I love the fact that they didn't try to make it super real worldish. I like that they have gone with the game look. It seems with the character designs.
It's so cheesy. I love it. I love it. I sat there and I saw that video and I was like, it looks so bad. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, honestly, I thought it was one of those AI meme videos at first.
Right. I was like, I even had to check it up. I saw the preview from StreetFighterTheMovie.com or whatever it was, whoever posted it. And I was like, go to Google. Is there a Street Fighter movie being made?
Yeah.
And then it pulls up and I look at it, I'm like, okay, that's the same Ken character, so we're good there.
Yeah. I'm hoping... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, are you familiar with like all the things that have happened in like the championships and stuff like that with the Street Fighter?
Not really. I mean, I just remember the base characters from Street Fighter 2 more than anything.
To give you an idea, Street Fighter had introduced a parry system.
Okay.
And when someone throws an attack, you push forward, and if you do it at the right time, you negate their attack by parrying it, right?
Okay.
And it was Chun-Li versus Ken, and Ken had like pretty much no health left, and Chun-Li had a pretty good health bar going, and she went into a full barrage of attack, and this guy parried like 32 different hits in a row and came back for the win. It was the greatest moment in Street Fighter competition history.
Oh wow. That's insane.
It was insane. Everybody went nuts in the arena. When we're done with stream, I will tag you in a post and I will put the clip up for you.
Please do. I look forward to it. What are some comments in chat? We've got Daigo the Beast Umahara pulled that off. Okay, is that the person who played it? Okay, EVO moment 37. Someone had posted best act. And Ian posted, I'm hoping the Street Fighter movie has some sort of reference to Raul Julia. Yeah. Agreed, Agnes. Best actor. He made the movie memorable. Really, he was the saving grace of that movie. He played that so wonderfully over the top. That's one thing that, I hate to say it, but that's one thing that the new one, I don't think it would ever be able to recapture, was his M. Bison. Raul Julia really just leaned into that so well. And
it was his very last role.
Yeah, which is heartbreaking. Heartbreaking.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it
went
was.
From his family to Street Fighter.
Yep.
Jean-Claude Van Damme was in that. He was pretty hot.
He was in it, and Blink and You'll Miss Her as Cammy was the Australian pop singer Kylie Minogue.
Really?
Yeah. Yep, she played Cammy. Yep.
Wait. Now I gotta look that up.
Yeah, go ahead. Yep. She played Kylie Minogue in that, and because I remember seeing that years later and thinking, wow, that was a lot smaller part than I would have expected. You put Kylie Minogue in the movie. What do we have up here? Just Google Evo Moment 37. Okay, I will do that later. I can't pull it up on here because copyright.
Oh, yes, you would not get in trouble if you showed that. I'm sure.
Okay, well, let me see if I can do it. I don't have my
it's a live feed, and when you watch it, you'll be like, "Oh my god!" Like, it is an insane moment, and everybody, and I agree with other people. I want to see that in the new movie coming out. Like, everybody's like, "Oh, that would be incredibly peak if they did this moment," because it is by far the greatest moment in the competition history.
Okay, well, let me see if I can pull it up then. I don't know if I can pull up YouTube stuff on here.
I'm being blasted with sunlight again, so my model's kind of freaking out.
Okay.
I might be pulling up my cheeks every now and then. Oh, wait, I should do that motion.
Oh, dear. You're fine. EVO Moment 37. Here we go. Let me see if I can pull this up. Come on, videos.
My son is not being very
37 EVO moments. All right, let me get this. Let me get it past the ad, because of course we got ads.
Of course. I'm trying to fix my lighting situation here.
You're fine. Gives me time to watch all 15 seconds of an Allstate ad. Really, is it going to make me watch a full 1 minute 15-second ad here just to... Oh, no, it isn't. There we go. Okay. I thought it was.
I'm coming back there.
Full screen.
Hopefully that works.
Yeah, you're still on. Let me move this.
I hope everybody's having a great and wonderful day, too, while you're here listening to us jabber away.
Indeed. I hope everyone's having a good night tonight. Those of you who are lurking, thank you for lurking. VOD watchers, thank you for watching the VOD. Appreciate you all. Okay, it's up on the screen. Here, I'm going to play it real quick. Daigo versus Justin Evo. Let me see. If you play Street Fighter 3, that moment is even more epic. Parries were hard to pull off. I believe it. Yeah, I've never played number 3. Even though I think I have it on one of those Capcom collections on Steam. Okay, yeah.
Street Fighter 3 Third Strike is the best version of the 3.
Okay, I'll have to see if that's the one that's included with that. Because, yeah, I picked up in one of the bundles, I picked up a Capcom bundle that had, it had a bunch of it had one of the Street Fighter collections. I don't know which version it had of that. And I don't know if it has, is it Fei Long in Street Fighter 2 who, oh, wow. Okay. Well, I see. That was incredible. Yowzers.
Right? Did you show the audience?
Yeah, I see the audience clapping, everyone walking. Oh, man. That is
awesome. Did you show your viewers?
Yes. No. Yes. Yeah, the video is on the bottom of the screen. Yes, I didn't just watch it myself. Yes, I did show everyone. What's with the people behind the chat window? Oh, it's interesting you asked that, Dalen. Here, I'll just remove that real quick. Behind the chat window there, I accidentally left the TV on. It's the 1994 Fantastic Four movie that never got released. Thank you for noticing. Let's go, Justin. Justin proceeds to take a beating. Oh dear, wow. That's an awesome clip. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you, Luciano, for pointing out the number, and thank you for pointing out Lonnie. I need to see that Fantastic Four movie at some point.
You called me Lonnie.
It's worth your time. Did I say Lonnie? Yes, I said Lonnie.
Yeah.
Sell more. Oh.
You're usually so formal. You're like,
Lawnmower
thank you,
girl.
Lawnmower girl. I appreciate your time.
I know. Oh dear. Okay, so what are some other things to ask about? You know, Sky Breath, welcome in. Hope you're having a good night. I'm wondering.
By the way,
go ahead.
Anybody who has a Nintendo Switch 2 and Overwatch, the game now plays amazing.
Really? Did they fix the problems with it? What all was going on with Overwatch 2? Because I know you post a lot about that on Twitter.
Yeah, Overwatch is they dropped the 2, so it's now just Overwatch.
Yeah.
They admitted that Overwatch 2 was a fever dream. But on a serious note, they released it, and they did a lot of the tweaks, but they forgot to up the frame count up to 60, and they left it at the locked 30 that the original Switch version is on. Yeah, so like everybody was like, "Oh, okay, what's this?" And by the way, if you see me looking down, I'm trying to use my other phone to get onto the questions, because some people send some really good questions for you.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Please do that. No, you're good. Question for you. I'm gonna point out. I'm gonna save the really hot button one. Oh, Megs, welcome in. Hope you are having a good night.
Hotter than the Gunnar question.
Oh yeah. This is the GTA 6 question, which leads me to put on my tinfoil hat. Well, I'll go ahead and mention it, because I just don't see where the win is in the decision. So there's a rumor out, and I hope it's a rumor. And I hope it's a rumor because I'm just thinking of controversies on all ends of it. The rumor is that they're going to be in GTA 6 integrating gay pride parades. And my first thought about this, so my first thought about this is,
oh my God, people are going to say hate crimes, aren't they?
This is so you're dealing with the game, which is basically a meme game. I mean, this is a game where people, just go beat up random people just to record video clips. So you know.
So I never play it.
Yeah, well, I've watched streams. I've never played it.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm not in. I watch some streams of it where people do role play stuff when there's big group role play things for GTA 6. I think that's fun, but I've never played it myself. But I have seen some of the memes pop up in shorts over the years. It's hard to avoid them. So at some point you're going to have, since everything and everyone in game can be destroyed, you're going to have people go mow down the pride parades because to get their video clip. Is this going to be a situation where anyone who does that, even if they're paying the $100 price tag, are they going to wind up getting banned? Is it going to be a situation where they decide, well, you can destroy everything in game except this one thing, which will just for the case of calling it is a sacred cow to them? So I don't see where the win is here.
The problem is.
Go ahead.
Is that the LGBTQ or the legitimate crowd is extremely marginalized right now. And they are where, and like, we're not trying to get political, but
no.
They have focused negative attention on those groups. And it's a shame. And as great as it is that they're putting them in there for representation or whatnot, they shouldn't have to make an announcement that it's in there for representation. And when people will, if people are going in and deliberately doing this, and then the context of their post is a hate crime, it could be a problem.
And yeah, and I feel like it's basically creating a situation where it's inviting that, because that's what this type of game is. That's what GTA 6 is. This is the game where you just cause mayhem. So why would you put, to me, my brain, my tinfoil cap goes on and it starts thinking, well, wait a second, if they're putting this in here, which is clearly going to draw both sides like a lightning rod, both the pro and anti, it's going to draw both like a lightning rod.
Yeah.
Are they doing this just because they think the game, they're expecting it not to live up to expectations and they're looking for something that they can blame? Are they looking for something where they can blame, oh, well, it lost people because we were banning people for doing this? Are they going to, or is it going to be something where they're going to say, oh, well, we lost people because people were complaining about this or on one direction or the other? I just can't see the reason in this, in a game like that where the focus is crime. And you've said that's not your type of game. It's not my type of game either. In a game where I've
never been attracted to those games.
Yeah, in a game where that is the sole focus, the only purpose to put that in there is expecting something to happen. And I'm just wondering, is this because they've got a bomb on their hands?
You know what they could do? Because the representation isn't bad, but
it feels out of place to me. Maybe they could save it as a downloadable update later on after the climate has settled down. Yeah, or even I'm gonna say in that case too, maybe leave it as an optional. So at least that case, if you've got a group if you've got people that are wanting to download it just for the purpose of mowing it down, then you could say, hey, you were downloading this just to do things you should.
That's where it lies. You know, it's kind of like laws. Nothing like if you accidentally break a law, right? You know, in the real world, if you, and I mean accidentally, because you know there's so many laws, it always boils down and torques to your intent. And if it's people's intent to cause some sort of social issue, that's the problem with them, and they should be handled individually. So yes, they should keep it in the game, but they're going to have to do a thing where third-party companies like YouTube or Twitch are going to have to sit there and decide, when does it become the intent of the person posting the video to spread hate and harassment.
And then it becomes a question of too, when you get people, are you getting the people who are, let's just say hypothetically, mowing down the parade? Which ones are doing it out of, as you say, hate, versus which ones are doing it just because they'd be mowing down anything else in the game and they just think it's funny? That's why I don't know. It's just one of those things where I look at the type of game. I look at the type of game it is, or is supposed to be, if it ever gets published. I look at the type of game it is, and it just feels like, it feels like one of those things that I don't know where it would even belong story-wise. So I don't know. It just feels to me like they're self-sabotaging.
How about this? What is Rockstar's intent?
Yeah. And if they're
putting it in the game,
and if they're just putting it in there for representation, I mean, I'm the type who I feel, well, if you're doing representation just for representation's sake and it doesn't have anything to do with the story or the game itself, then I'm kind of at a loss of, wait, what's going on? So, I don't know. I just feel like it's one of those things, if I was working for Rockstar, I would have just immediately said, hey, if we're looking to appeal to everyone across the board, and we don't want a bunch of people coming in here and causing havoc that is going to lead to problems and is going to lead to accusations, I wouldn't have done it. Because then, like you said too, you could also have people blaming Rockstar. Well, why did you create a climate where people could commit these types of acts? Why did you insert the climate in there?
The other question is too, though, like, okay, we've got one marginalized group, right? Mm-hmm. What about all the other ones that are in the game?
No, absolutely. I was thinking, in fact, I was kind of comparing, I was thinking in my head, you know, and it goes with the idea of people who are mowing it down just because it's funny. I was thinking, well, SimCity, if SimCity, which it didn't, but if it had hypothetically had churches, let's say SimCity, when you built all of the buildings, you could build churches. And then you have, you know, the Godzilla monster come and start stomping the city away. Is it suddenly a hate crime because it was, you know, stomping on the church or whatever? And it just feels,
you know,
and you know, people would complain. You know, there would have been complaints to the publisher of, hey, why'd you put this in this and allow a Godzilla or Bowser to mow it down?
I think in the end, it is just a video game.
Yes. No, 100.
And people, so I think they should leave it in.
Okay.
Because people should be responsible for their own actions. And like I said, what their intent is for whatever clips they're going to do. And if they're a hate channel and they're just trying to create hate, it should affect not just that group, but whatever groups are in the game.
Yeah, no, agreed.
Because they could have so many different groups, like Muslims or something else that has had a lot of hate thrown at them over the last few years. And so, like, ultimately, to be on a fair playing ground, you know what? Hold on. Rockstar Games, if you're going to pay attention to anybody talking about your game and what's happening, send Madamus or myself a copy so we can check it out and see what's going on.
Oh boy, free copy of GTA 6. Good luck with that one.
Well, I've never played the game. Okay, I've never played it. And I would like to see how they're handling it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I just, I don't know. See, I'm sort of the different, a little bit different than your position. With the game, I'm more on the side of caution, where I would be not putting it in there, because I look at, whether the LGBTQ or Christians or Muslims or Jewish or any group that you can claim marginalization toward, someone's going to get upset. And unless it's I guess I would say, unless it's going with the storyline, I feel different. If stuff's in there and it's supporting the story, I feel differently. But if it's just something being stuck in there purely for the sake of sticking it in there, that's where I'm like, okay, I don't understand.
To fan the flames, so to speak.
Yeah. So true. We need VTuber game journalists to do it justice. Oh, don't put me in don't call me a game journalist. Then I'm going to have to put everything on easy mode or tourist mode.
I don't want to be a game journalist, everybody.
I'll have to just put it on the easiest mode possible and walk through and then complain that it was still too hard. Rockstar knows the entire basis of GTA is crime. True. So adding that to a game known specifically for crime is going to draw government attention quickly. Oh, I agree. I think it's a lightning rod, and it's the type of thing that I do hope it's just a rumor, because it's the type of lightning rod that I'm thinking this, unless Rockstar is really expecting, unless they've really bitten off more than they chew and they're expecting to go out of business by the time this gets released or before. I mean, unless this is like, I mean, because it's possible. I look at movie-wise, Carolco Pictures. You're not going to probably know the name, but Carolco was a big company. They did the original 3 Rambos. They did Terminator 2. And then they did a movie called Cutthroat Island. And they knew that they were screwed, so they just kept pouring more and more budget into it until it became the most expensive movie in history, knowing they weren't even going to get a penny of it back. So I mean, that's my first thought. Is this a case where they just know that GTA 6, something has happened, it's a boondoggle, and they've decided, let's just make it the biggest fireworks show in history? I don't know. You know,
it's really going to be interesting. I think it's a video game. Let their intended artists and creators who are making the game let it ride. And if a social issue comes up from it, it'll give us something to talk about. And, you know, and we can work through these issues, because ultimately it's just a game.
Exactly. Repeat to yourself, it's just a game. I should really just relax. Indeed. No,
oh my God, we're starting to sound like you shouldn't play Mortal Kombat.
Oh, I know that. You know, honestly, no. You mentioned that, and I was thinking, I remember when my parents were the type that they wouldn't, when I was a certain age, it was, you know, no Mortal Kombat. You can watch rated R movies if they're on TV and edited. That's.
Do you remember watching static channels of like video of channels you shouldn't get?
Oh God, that's you know, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I remember the late night. The blurred channel, and I think now, what the heck was wrong with me? What the heck was wrong with me? There wasn't ever gonna be.
Oh, I have a question for you then.
Sure,
go ahead. I have a question for you. What's the first movie you saw that you weren't supposed to see?
Oh.
Doing on, like, messing with the cable box or whatever.
Oh, I don't know if it was messing with the cable box, but okay, first movie I saw that I wasn't supposed to see.
Yeah.
Oh,
I guess it'd be anywhere.
I have to think. It's sort of an either or, I think. It was either, because of just being rated R, it was either, okay, a part of me wants to say it was Aliens, not Alien, but Aliens. But the other part of me wants to say it was the original, the Terminator. And I think with the Terminator, I think though with my memories of the Terminator are, it wasn't because of the violence, but it was because of the James Cameron's Schmeck scene that's stuck right in the middle of it with Sarah Connor and Michael Bihn's character.
Oh, the original Terminator.
Yeah. I want to say
he sends his best friend back in time to bang his mom.
Yeah, pretty much. Have fun. You have fun, Colonel Reese. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's just, the more you think about it, the creepier it gets. The more you think,
because John Connor knows what he's doing.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder too if he didn't know that because he was going to, you know, a spoiler alert, because he was going to die in the end. If it wasn't a case of, I'm sending you back. That's what you get for messing with my mom.
That'd be funny if he flipped and called him Dad.
Jeez, it makes you wonder. Did he ever? Yeah. That's, the more you think about it, the more you think about, and I do wonder sometimes whenever I see directors, because I know there have been a lot of sleazy directors. Whenever directors like James Cameron do put in pretty, for the time period, we'll say, graphic schmeck scenes, I wonder if they're not doing it just because for their own pervs versus, you know, for the movie itself. Because you look back and movies used to, you know, fade to black and you knew what happened.
Oh.
Versus actually.
You know, I must have been too innocent because I didn't really pay attention. And I was
God, well, I feel okay. Well,
now I got to go back and watch all these movies.
Oh dear. What in your case? What was the first movie you remember watching that you weren't supposed to?
It was an animation movie, and it was on a cable channel. Ooh. And it was one of those cable channels that we didn't pay for, but it kind of came in the middle of the night type stuff.
Okay.
And so like you hope nobody like pays attention. And I didn't know what the name of this movie was until like 5-6 years ago.
Oh dear. Okay. And
it's an animated movie called Fire and Ice.
Oh my gosh, I love Fire and Ice.
You know what scene came in? And I have a very vivid memory of what happened. And I was so itty bitty when this happened.
Oh dear.
The lady was swimming through water to go claim a sword, I think.
Yeah, there is a water scene. I do remember swimming. Yes.
Okay. So
nice.
I'm like, Princess Daphne.
No, it's funny you mentioned that. I was just reading the other day. I guess it's been there's a full 4K restoration of Fire and Ice that's coming out in the next like 6 months or something. That
movie was rotoscoped,
yes.
Right?
Yes, rotoscope animation.
That's the same thing I plan on doing with the film that I wrote, that I showed you the script. That's
okay.
I'm going to film it all in VR and get everybody's contributions, and once I get it all filmed and everything else, I'm going to print out every single frame up to probably 59.97 frames a second, so 60 frames.
Oh wow. Okay.
And maybe 30 if I'm feeling lazy.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, the old ones, half of them were 15 frames per second and no one noticed. So
and I could even go, since I'm rotoscoping it, I could even chop it down even to like the typical 24 frame.
Yeah.
But I'm going to rotoscope the entire project. And I just want to create this incredible moment that not only takes place in my lore, but I've taken directly out of metaphor of my own life. And I want it to just be something completely unique. And so I'm going to be doing the rotoscoping at the end. And so it might take me a while. And that's fine, because it's what I want to do. I want to make it the way I want to make it. I
love that, because Ralph Bakshi, who directed Fire and Ice, his big thing was he did a lot of rotoscope stuff. I like the look of it. I know there, some people, he's not drawing the characters all from scratch. Well, so what? It looks amazing. Fire and Ice looked amazing. And they're still drawing the frames. Yep, exactly. They're still coloring the frames. Yeah. And making little changes, and it's a very intensive traditional technique. Oh, no doubt. It really is. No doubt. Well, even Tron was rotoscoped to a point, because they drew in all the details, didn't they? Oh my God, I love Tron. For the outfits in the computer world, at least in the original. I can't find the questions, and I'm upset. I've been you see me looking over here to the side because I'm scrolling through all the different like replies and stuff, but I'm so active on Twitter that like I can't find it. And I thought I saved the thread because this one guy brought up some really good topics for you. Oh wait. Oh, we can use this thread. Okay, here, let me read some chat real quick. Let me just go through these real quick while you do that. Night Trap will ruin the children. Yep. I got to build Cambot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, and Crow. Okay, yeah, because of the comment. Just Relax got it. I remember a time when Time Warner Cable accidentally unblurred one or more static channels during the day. Yeah, I remember a few occasions where it just was coming in clear. It wasn't nothing sussy, but I do remember at one point, like my cable company getting a few pay-per-views just showing up. Francis, welcome in. I used to sneak horror movies on Sci-Fi late at night. Couldn't tell my parents about the nightmares. Otherwise, they would know. That's actually one I saw when I was really... Oh, boy. I'll come back to that. I did remember one. Well, there is a Terminator game on PS2 that acts as a prequel to the original movie where you play as Kyle Reese in the future, leading up to Terminator and getting sent back. Interesting. Okay. Got traumatized by Freddy Krueger. Yeah, mine was a VHS tape of Akira. Let's go, Luciano. Love Fire and Ice, indeed. Fire and Ian says Fire and Ice is one of my favorite animated movies. Good choice, sir. I actually backed a board game based off it on Kickstarter that just arrived at port. Congrats. I hope it's great. That's awesome. Looked up, I remember it. The animation studio Filmation, which did He-Man and He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, had rotoscoped cartoons based off Flash Gordon and Tarzan. Yes, I remember their Flash Gordon. I don't know if I ever saw their Tarzan. A little bit of the Flash Gordon, never the whole thing. Remember using a clip into the TV cable decoder to unblock the censorship on adult channels. Wow, Luciano. Shame. Oh, the movie I was going to say I know that I watched, which I shouldn't have watched, that I remember now from when I was a little kid, and it was a TV edited version, but I still would have been probably yelled at. It was a horror movie called Phantasm 2. And it's something where the Phantasm movies, because of that, just really haunted me over the years and became really one of my favorite franchises until they got to the last movie, which was awful.
Who was that?
Phantasm.
No. Who said that?
Oh, that was me. I was just remembering one more. I was just remembering one more that clued me in on the horror movies. That Phantasm was something I wasn't supposed to watch, and I did, and it may have messed me up, but I'm glad I did. I found the Tarzan one in the bargain bin. Nice, pretty good. Okay, and that's caught up on chat now.
One of the things you guys reminded me of a couple, and it's good to know you're afraid of balls. That's good. That's good.
I'm glad you remember the Phantasm movies. Let's go. Oh dear.
I had an older sister, right?
Uh-huh.
And she loved Nightmare on Elm Street. And she thought it was appropriate to break out her I don't know if it was, I think it was a DVD. She broke out her DVD. And she sat down and she invited me to watch the movie. Oh dear. And so I got a big cardboard box, had my blankie.
Oh dear.
And I'm watching this horrific movie.
Yeah.
That I just fell in love with. Oh my God. Like, I was traumatized by it to the point where I was having dreams of Freddy Krueger for years.
Oh, wow.
And then finally, I was like, no, I'm going to beat you. And so I sat there and I went to sleep with the sole purpose of beating Freddy Krueger. And I'm telling you, he changed everything in my house to be this creepy, like, post-industrial, electronic, futuristic landscape inside my house type stuff. And like, oh my God, I ended up beating him. I did. I never had a problem with him since. So
you must have really vivid dreams, because man, I can't ever remember anything like that from mine.
I do. I remember a lot of my dreams. Actually, a lot of my dreams are encoded throughout the Reclamations film that I'm working on.
Okay.
But people really won't know it, but I pulled on those experiences. So
that's good. Yeah. Now, are you someone who does, because I know a lot of people keep like dream journals and write things down when they wake up. Is that something you do, or do you just remember them? I remember them really well. I did keep a dream journal.
if you ever want to lucid dream, you keep a dream journal. You wake up, you write down anything you remember, even if you don't remember anything, say, I don't remember. Or if you just remember a color, oh, I remember this color, or events and stuff like that. But as you keep this dream journal and you keep doing it, you're going to train yourself to start lucid dreaming.
Really?
But yeah, 100%.
Oh.
And it can get freaky, okay? Because I was lucid dreaming. There was one time I was sitting there, and I've had multiple lucid dreams, and including the last one I had before. I was like, no, okay, I'm good. But there was one. I had a friend. He had his house, and across the street, on it near his house, was another house. And in this dream, I went into this house and I was exploring it, but it was all nightmarishly dirty and gross and nasty. And there was a staircase that went down into the basement, and I was like, okay, so I start walking down the staircase. This staircase had like 26 some odd steps to get to the bottom of the basement. So I went in there, and the basement was a big, gigantic square. But over in one corner, there was a mattress, right? Just sitting on the ground. And I sat there and I went over there and I looked at it. And when I turned around, somebody went boom and pushed me, and I went flying back into the mattress, and it was covered in lice and things that want to burrow into your skin and everything. And I just, oh my God, it was so bad. It was like, it freaked me out.
Yeah.
And it was an evil, evil house. So I woke up. I've had all sorts of crazy dreams. I've had alien abduction dreams where, like, I was on different planets, and like I've had a lot of apocalyptic dreams. And let's see what else. What was one that really stood out? Oh, okay. This lucid dream broke my heart. It was at a townhome. This one was probably around 2010.
Okay.
And I was in the townhome, and there's a staircase on the side of this townhome. And what happened was, there was a lady ghost. And I always saw, like, when you're awake and you always see something, but you never can verify it, right? So in my dream, there was a lady ghost where I always saw this thing. And so I went over to her, and she goes, I need you to see this. And I'm like, okay. So she takes me to the room, and she goes, I need you to remember my child.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, I'm sorry. She's like, please, whatever you do, just remember my child. And to this day, no, I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it. To this day, I will always remember her child. I don't remember their name, but she said that wasn't important. What's important is that I just remember that moment, and I remember the child. So my interpretation of that, because that was a lucid dream. Yeah. My interpretation of that one was that it could have been about a lady who lost her child to a sickness, and I was there to bear witness and remember them, because I don't think she had anybody because she was gone. So like, her child was the only one left, and she just wanted to make sure someone remembered her kid. Oh. And so I do.
Wow. Yeah. That is geez. Wow. Yeah, that would give me goosebumps too. That's.
Oh yeah.
Man.
It's insane. Dreams, when you can remember them, they're amazing. They really are. And so, dream journal, yay, but be careful. Scary things can happen.
Gosh, oh dear boy. Here I'm thinking, wow, this sounds like fun. And then suddenly tossed into a bed of lice. Nope.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, there was a thing about this area too. Like, it was just the whole vibe. Like, I had my lucid dreaming until it was basically taken away from me. And someone said it was like a movie called I think they said it was called a Space Odyssey. I'm not sure.
What,
But I haven't
2001:
seen
A
that.
Space Odyssey?
Yeah, but I haven't seen that movie.
Oh,
right.
okay.
But what happened is there was I was doing my lucid dreaming, and I kept having dreams of that nightmare house a couple times. But one time I was outside, and there was like a stone pillar going up, and there was somebody there talking with me, and we were just talking, and it was kind of like outside, you know, where the stone. No, when I say pillar, I actually meant like it was angled X amount of degrees that goes upwards. It was just kind of like a framing device.
Okay.
For a little patch of field. And so anyway, we're sitting there talking. Next thing I know, I get pulled. And I get pulled into this white room. And there's this lady there. And she looks at me, and I go, okay. And she was an angel, basically. And there was this incredibly sick old man in a bed, and she asked me, she goes, I need you to be with them while they pass.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, okay. And so I went over and I sat down next to this old guy, and he eventually passed. And he said thank you, or the angel might have said thank you, I'm not sure.
Gotcha.
It's a little fuzzy at the moment. I'm sure one day, you know, the memory will come back really strong.
Yeah.
But basically, after he passed, after he passed, they said thank you, and then after that moment, I lost my ability to lucid dream.
Okay, that's interesting.
So my lucid dreaming served a purpose, but that's when I realized that even though you're lucid dreaming, you're not in control of them. You're just aware of everything that's going on. And when I was pulled into this room, and then I lost my ability to do lucid dreaming like that, I realized that there's a lot more going on than I realized. You know? So, yeah.
That's interesting because you always think, I mean, whenever people talk about lucid dreaming, it's always sort of like the movie Inception, where you're in complete control. You're now controlling everything in the dream, but apparently that's not the case.
Not for me anyway. For me, it was like being awake in a different reality.
Okay.
That's like with the whole alien stuff. There was one where how can I describe this? Blue sky, orange kind of mountains, kind of like Red Rocks in a way.
Okay. Yeah.
Except for you're a Star Trek fan, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Do you remember that old William Shatner one where he's fighting on some orange planet kind of thing?
Are we
lizard guy?
Yeah, the Gorn. Yeah, because I.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know they shot that in California. Okay.
Okay, so that kind of landscape.
Okay. Yeah.
Showed up, and it was me and a group of other people, and we were working our way up the side of this mountain, and overhead of us, a big old ship just went over us.
Night jet.
And went over, and so it's really interesting. So dreams, when you can remember them, they get really weird.
I believe it. The subconscious is weird. Got it.
Oh, I love the subconscious. It's gonna mess with you though, because you know it pulls from all sorts of stuff. The post-apocalyptic one was crazy though. It was like I remember when I had this dream. After I woke up, I wrote it down somewhere. I was yes, that's a good story. Yes. I was so happy because I was like, this is a story that's gonna everybody's gonna love.
Nice.
And and it was about this. The United States had been under siege, kind of, but not. I have no idea if it was our own government or another government or whatever who was doing it. But people were in all these different camps, right?
Okay.
And the father was separated from his family, and it was his mission to try and get back to them. I gotta find it. It was like a story. It wasn't like Red Dawn, but it was similar.
Okay. I was thinking Red Dawn when you were talking about that. So yeah.
No, I knew that. Yeah, because like I said, subconscious pulls from different things.
Yeah.
But the control was it was for the betterment of the people to control them like this. I mean, that one's really hazy. I don't know why that one's hazy right now, but I'm sure it'll all snap back to me once I find my notes too. Because that's one that I wrote down, and I was actually going to make something out of it, but it's really cool. I wish I could tell you more about it, but I kind of lost it all as I started talking about it. So it's great.
Okay. Gosh, I'm when it comes to dreams, I wish I could remember things vividly. I'm going to say something, and I don't mean this to sound depressing. This is the weird thing about me with dreams. I hate having really, and maybe this is just going to sound like a total downer. I hate having super, like happy dreams where I hate that feeling where when you wake up, it almost feels like, wow, I wish that other was my life. The dream life, whatever was going, even if it wasn't perfect. Sometimes you do, I do remember a few where I know I was in a place where it wasn't like it was, magical wonderland, everything better, but I know I felt like happy. And it was one of those things where I woke up and it was like, darn, warts and all, I wish that was my life, because it felt content. I don't know if that makes any sense.
No, that does. I have not had a happy dream like that. So
I wouldn't even say it was a happy dream. It was just a dream where when I got out of it, it was like if that world was this one, I'd feel a bit more, I don't know. Not that I'm like super depressed, everyone. Everything's cool.
What if, okay, our dreams are merely in a different extension of our spiritual selves that they're a part of us, and we can draw on them for our experiences while we're awake in order to influence our decisions here.
I'll buy that. I like that.
Yeah.
I can relate, because I can't say I've never had, I can't remember a specific instance, but I know that at some point I've had something from a dream influence a decision of mine in reality. I mean, either directly or indirectly. I know there's been something like that where it's not like, oh, I had a dream about this, I know what to do, but a case where there was something from a dream where if I do feel like there have been cases where it's influenced me. So yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Okay. We're
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay. I found the list.
Did you find the list? Oh dear. Oh boy, buckle up.
Okay. Now this is a list that when I was on Twitter, let me find it again. Okay, and this is my question that I sent out to people. Oh, hold on, Twitter needs to load again.
I wonder if this is the one that I saw, because I did see one of I did see a list. Oh, welcome in, Shen Shama. Welcome in.
Well, hi. Okay, I wrote, this is one of them. There's another thread somewhere, but this is one of them.
Okay.
Voice your biggest concern about video gaming future. And then, excuse me.
Oh, you're fine.
I put a couple examples.
Okay.
Digital games. Is it like physical keys? Prices, originality, AI? And I said, I'll be talking on the Madamus in the Back Library show this Friday. Arm me with some topics.
Okay.
And I will start with Michael F. That's all it says for me right there.
Okay.
And they said, honestly, the biggest concern not being talked about is the community fracture. Price, originality, AI use, and all that will eventually be on Steam is mostly irrelevant. well, originality is going to be as fine as indies rise.
Mm-hmm.
The real problem, the real problem is there isn't on the horizon a ground. Wait,
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay. The real problem is there isn't on the horizon a grand unifying game we all play again. See how fractured the gaming community is at large and what it's going to mean socially in the next 10 years. So what they're worried about is the fact that gamers are segregating. They're not like pulling out, kind of like, you remember, like one of the examples I could think of that they might be talking about is Among Us. Among Us came out and everybody checked that game out and everybody was having fun. But my response to that was, oh, that's a very valid point. It does seem like there's a sense of community has dissipated. Perhaps that's why it's good we have VTubers and other gamers sharing their experiences with their communities. Then again, they become pocket universes. And I was like, very valid concern.
It's interesting because, okay, so full disclosure, I'm sort of an outlier. I never did play Among Us. I never played it myself. I never did. I know. I've said before, there was this whole period where I like switched off and did the whole it's time to move on from childish things. And I made a lot of mistakes during that period.
Welcome back.
But I've watched plenty, but the thing is, I've watched plenty of streams of Among Us, and even just the watching of it,
Does that count?
yeah. So, it's hard to say. So I'm thinking about before something like Among Us. I feel like, decades before, it was probably always, there was a lot of segregation because you had your everyone playing a different console, and you had different people, you had your PC gamers, and there was some crossover, but there wasn't a lot. I don't know really, because I'm trying to think. I feel like there is still a sense of community with a lot of things like Minecraft, because I still see a lot of people doing group Minecraft things.
Did they do mention that?
Yeah, and there are these the whole people have said the sort of the rise of the friend slop games. So gosh, what are some examples of that? I know someone said,
yeah, what's a friend slop game?
Friend slop. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Why is it just escaping me? Because I can picture the end out. I can picture it. Okay.
Here, I'll read their reply.
Yeah, go ahead while I'm looking up.
Okay. It's a very longitudinal problem. The only kind of anchor games, so they're looking for anchor games, in the next generation seem to tie to Roblox, Fortnite, and Minecraft. Still, World of Warcraft is functionally dead. And there's there's only so much League, etc. community. Nowhere near what we had with 12 million players at one peak, all in one game at a time.
Yeah. No, I agree. I haven't seen the numbers myself, but I agree with that. And I'm thinking, and Friend Slop, I was thinking things like Repo, I know, is one that people play together, or things like Peak. These different collab games, which are at least they're popular for like streaming collabs, but outside of that, I don't know how much people are playing. No, that's a good point. I don't know if I see that as the biggest problem myself, but I do think it is an interesting problem, because I agree there isn't anything super unifying that's appealing a little bit to everyone.
One of the things I want to think about too is the gaming database, or people playing or online games. The maximum audience reach is like 150 million. Once you hit that, the gaming market doesn't expand beyond that. So when we're looking at this, there is, they basically are coming, they have a very valid point. But there is still a lot of games out there that a lot of people play. Like Overwatch, right? There are a ton of people playing Overwatch and enjoying it with each other.
There's still people playing Marvel Rivals also. I'm not a Marvel Rivals fan, but I know that there are still people playing it.
Okay, here's another one. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay, this one comes from Ian Stuckey.
Okay.
Okay. She says, prices are one, but the other one is game length. If a game takes hundreds of hours to complete, that's more of a time investment than they want to make. So he's balancing real life with having to invest a huge amount of time.
Yeah, because I am thinking there are some games I love to death, but sometimes they do start drawing on, and even if you love something, sometimes you can start getting bored with it and you want to move on to something else. Yeah. Sometimes you're ready for another flavor, and then when you go back to it, it's like, oh, I've been away so long, it's hard to get. Bat and Grindos, yeah, Omegs is bringing up. Bat and Kaitos is a good example. Now, the truth is, Bat and Kaitos, if I was sitting on my own grinding through it, it'd be, a couple weeks worth. So it's maybe not quite as bad as I make it out to be on stream. But, no, I tend to agree with that. But at the same time, I always feel like, if I'm paying a lot for something, I also expect it to be super long. I expect to get my money's worth. So, that's really tough. Because even going back to something which we were talking about with GTA 6, the Grand Theft Autos, there's so much to do in those, and there's so many side quests. It's not something I play, but it's something I know there are, tons of things to do, and it goes on and on and on forever. And at some point, do you fall out of love with it because of that? I don't know. That's
that's a good point, because that's a good point because for me, it's Skyrim.
Yes. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I've never played it. I know of it. Yes.
You've never played Skyrim?
No, I played Oblivion. I haven't played Skyrim.
Skyrim's like 1 billion years old. It should be in your library.
I know. It's all that period, that putting away childish things period, which I hate myself for.
Well, to give you an idea, I've played that game probably 2,000-3,000 hours, and I've never once really touched the main storyline. And now, I don't really want to play it because of that, except for the VR. I want to play the one in the VR. But even when I'm doing the one in the VR, how am I going to tackle it? Am I going to do what I do, where I just get in and I wander off into the wilderness? Or am I going to actually focus the storyline for once?
Yeah, I think that's one of the you actually raise a point. That's why I don't play a lot of open world games like that. I don't usually like open world games, and that's one of the reasons, because I feel like I need to do all the side stuff, but I also need to concentrate on the story. And I like to be led by the hand. I hate to say that, but I like to be able to just know, okay, this is the path I'm supposed to, even though it may diverge, I'm following sort of a set game path. And yeah, no, but I could see that if I had invested if Bat and Kaitos, if I had spent hours upon hours just doing side quests before I ever got to the actual game, would I even want to play through? Would I enjoy the game at that point? That's a good question. Would I enjoy the main story if would I have already used up most of my enjoyment? I don't know.
Okay.
That's really a good point, though.
How about this one?
Sure.
Okay, let's look at your back library.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh dear.
You have NES games.
Yes.
You have Genesis.
Yes.
Where does your back library stop?
So the consoles so first of all, the name of the back library, it was originally named for and it came out of a place where I worked, where it just suddenly got referred to by that as happenstance, and I just sort of kept the name, was my movie library. Was for the Blu-rays and DVDs and whatnot. That was the original
you're a DVD collector.
Yeah, that was the original bread and butter, and I guess still is in reality. But everything else is just me being a hoarder and never getting rid of stuff. So console wise, It's NES, NES. It's Sega Genesis, yes, and 32X. Not much 32X, but a little bit.
Wow.
Super Nintendo. The three flavors of Game Boy and GameCube are pretty much it. I mean, there's a few other, you know, oddball things in there. There's the Tiger Gamecom, which I don't know if you could consider that a real game system or not. And
it's rare.
It's a thing. It plays something. And
I play Leapfrog. I don't know what you're talking about.
And I guess the only other thing would be a few other Atari bits, which you already know about, like the 7800 Plus that I was fooling around with.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the main ones are those five. It would be NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, GameCube, and the Game Boy mix.
Okay, I'm gonna make a deal with you.
Okay. Uh-oh.
On the GameCube.
Yes.
Do you have Eternal Darkness?
No, and you are not the first person to mention that one to me. No, I don't. I need to look into getting that.
Send me your P.O. box in DMs, and I will lend you my copy. This is a very cherished game of mine. But if you play it, it's a game that I think everybody should play.
Mm-hmm.
And I think when you play it, you'll eventually get it and add it to your library.
I believe you, because I've seen, I know someone else who we had on here for a YAAAAP stream, the Shy Siren. She played it over Halloween, and I got a chance to catch, and I didn't get to watch the full playthrough, so I'm not spoiled or anything with it.
Well, you got beat it 4 times.
Okay, and I don't even know if she did that. I never asked, did you beat it 4 times? Yes, you mentioned that before. Yeah, I know it looked like it would be up my alley. It does look like it would be up my alley. I'll tell you what, let me go ahead and after stream, I'm going to look into pricing of it first of all, because if I can pick it up for affordable, then I don't want you to have to sit. I don't want you to have to send yours, because I always, let's just say, without doxing myself, having worked for the post office in some fashion, you would be amazed that anything you ever order or ship survives.
Oh, really?
Oh, it is. It's quite literally with packages, bins everywhere that are coded for different areas, different routes that they go to. They will take big packet. It doesn't matter if it's marked fragile. They don't go and hand carry them to the bins. They toss them across the room. They just chuck boxes. Everything gets just chucked into the bin it's supposed to go to. And then there's no paying attention to when they load them from the bins into the individual hampers or whatever for carriers to take them. They don't pay attention at all as to what's heavy and what's light. So sometimes at the very bottom will be a box that is just totally crushed because there was an exercise equipment on top of it. Yeah.
Oh.
Fragile.
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
No, go ahead.
It is definitely up there in price.
Oh, is it?
Checking eBay.
That's amazing, because I remember when it was cheap.
The lowest price I've been able to see it on eBay. And I assume you're going to want manual and case.
Yeah, usually with GameCube. I'm like that. That's one of the few for me.
You're looking at minimum probably $100. It looks like a full copy of it. Like, if you don't want to pay or do the bidding scene, right?
Mm, yeah.
You're looking at about 120 plus.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'll probably have to set up with you then to play that, because that's.
Well, here's the thing though. You might try and scare me about the shipping situation.
Oh, yeah.
But if we use overnight flat rate envelopes, right? That's like $7-8 to ship.
Yeah, but if you think it's handled any differently, you're in for a shock.
Really?
Nothing prepared me for when I worked there. And let's just say that this is recent.
Here's one that's been water graded.
Oh boy. What,
It's
9,000?
a 9.4 A condition. $400.
Jeez. Well, that's really, honestly, for something that's water graded, that's surprisingly low. I don't understand the prices with water grading usually are, you know, $1,000 or something for an NES copy of Mario Brothers.
That's crazy.
It is. It is.
I ran a video game store, and I'm like, really, maybe I could find you a cheap copy that no one's paying attention to. Like, isn't classic gaming supposed to be cheaper than that? Like,
it used to be. It used to be. If I knew then what I know now, because I've talked about GameCube. GameCube was the stuff I originally sold, and it's because I sold a lot of my games, and I thought it was at a time I was foolishly moving away from gaming, didn't see the future, and I thought because of the Nintendo online store with the Switch, with the digital copies on, not on Switch, but on the Wii and whatnot, all the digital stuff, I thought so much of this stuff was going to become non-valuable. I thought, well, people aren't going to want to buy an old GameCube copy when they're playing it on their Wii and their Wii U and their Switch, and they're probably going to be able to download these for $5 a piece. I never knew that the downloadable copies were going to be the same price as the physical copies, you know, years later. So some of the stuff I sold just to make you wince. I've already said I sold all 6 of the Resident Evil games that were on GameCube. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, and Code Veronica X.
That was a great collection.
Tales of Symphonia. I should punch myself in the ribs over that one. Killer 7 from Capcom, which
that one was awesome. That one was weird, but it was still Capcom.
And see, that was the thing. That was one that I tried so hard. I wanted to love it, and I just couldn't figure out what I was doing.
Oh, gameplay was crap.
That was bizarre. That was such a bizarre. Man, that one definitely gave you the sense that you actually have multiple personality disorder.
That's right. Oh,
Mission accomplished, Capcom.
And let's have a little fun here.
Okay.
Since I'm on eBay here looking at this stuff for you. How about let's do a guessing game to everybody in the audience and to you. How much do you think a used copy, any condition, goes for of Tales of Symphonia?
Oh God, I know it's more than I paid. Okay, used copy, any condition goes. I am going to say. And I might be I pray I'm overshooting it. I'm going to say 150. And I'm guessing and Omegs is saying $300. Anyone else in chat want to guess? Daylin is saying 15K. I think that's a bit too much unless it's water graded. Twin Opinion saying 200. All right, go ahead. Spill the bad news, Lawnmower Girl. Sell more.
$25.
How much?
One. Tales of Symphonia, GameCube, CIB with manual. Very good condition. $29.99.
Really?
$39.99. $29.99.
Okay.
$36. $35.
I feel better now because I can tell you, I'll tell you how much I sold mine for. I won't say when, but it was, I sold mine $50 as like new. And it had been opened. I had never really played it. So
I'm shocked that one's that cheap.
Yeah, I'm shocked on, it might be because, and this might go back to the digital copies thing. It might be because there is a remaster, I think, that's on Steam now. So it might be that, which is surprising though, because usually that doesn't affect the prices as much as I thought. There are at least 3.
Okay, let's do another one.
Okay.
Let's do another one.
Oh dear.
Name a game.
Name a game on. Okay. We'll just stick with GameCube. I'll say. Oh boy. Okay. Dragon's Lair 3D. Return to the Lair.
Game. I want that game so much.
It's not great, but I love it.
Look at that! I want it.
I know. I wonder how much the PC one of it is too.
I want that game.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not expensive on GameCube.
It's not.
Really?
Hey, $40, $35, $46.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, there, make you happy at least. At least it's not prohibitively expensive.
How weird. Oh, I got one. I got one. Okay. Are you ready? And let everybody who's watching take a guess too. Soul Calibur 2.
Soul Calibur 2. Ooh, I want to know that one. Yes, Soul Calibur 2.
What?
I am going to say... Oh, you just went off. Hold on, let me...
It just...
Oh,
I'm back.
Okay,
I'm back.
You're back.
I have a Japanese copy of Soul Calibur 2.
Oh, do you? Okay, is there a difference? Or is it the same game?
It was not wanting to wait for Nintendo to release it.
Ah, I see. Okay.
See, I modded my GameCube. I still have my GameCube. It's right behind me.
Nice. Oh, wow. So you probably, if it's a modded one, I'm guessing, is it one of the first generation, the ones that have the component output, if you can get the cables?
Yes.
It is nice.
I had the cables.
You did? Oh.
I had the cables.
Oh.
And I don't know where they are.
Oh, man.
My ex sold a lot of my stuff.
Ah, yeah. Gotcha.
Oh, I had 3,000 like original Pokemon cards. And since I went into van life, I was like, can you please hold on to these? And they gave them away to a little kid.
Really?
I was like, you realize you just gave away like millions of dollars worth of Pokemon cards?
Oh, I think you mentioned that before. Ay.
Oh, this one's cheap.
Okay, so you're saying it's cheap? Okay, I'm gonna say it's around the $50 range.
Wait a second.
Oh.
Why did I not spell caliber right?
C-A-L-I-B-E-R, I think.
Oh, I did B-U-R. Maybe that's the difference. Why are they showing me the demo disc?
Was there a
demo
demo
disc?
disc?
So rare you can't even find it.
That can't be. That can't be. I wouldn't think Soul Calibur 2 is
one
that.
word. Soul Calibur's one word.
Oh, is it? Oops. I didn't know that. And Luciano also suggests, I guess, checking Final Fantasy Tactics on PlayStation Portable. I've never played it.
Crystal Chronicles. Do you remember that one?
I've got that. I've never played it. I've never played through that one. That's the only Final Fantasy I've got. That is the only one I've got.
There's something wrong here. There's no way I can't find Soul Calibur 2. Hold on.
I would open up another browser to check myself, but it will take your picture down. There's a Discord doesn't like me. Here, let me see if I can get it up in a second browser. So I'll check Soul Calibur 2. I do have Soul Calibur 2 on GameCube. I do have that.
Nice.
That's another one I've never played. I'm just so awful at fighting games. I picked it up just because, Link is on the cover. let me get Link.
You're the definition of a back library.
Yeah, it's the Zelda connection. I guess I kind of should pick it up. Hang on a minute. I have a PS2 version of that. I'll grab my copy and get the spelling. Here, I'll double check right now. And I'll check the Final Fantasy Tactics too. Oh, you found it?
Yeah, used 29, 30 bucks.
Oh, well, that's not bad. Okay, I mean,
Why are these GameCube games all over the place, though?
I mean, even NES games are all over the place. You look at some and they're $10, and if you want to give yourself a heart attack, look up Power Blade 2 on NES.
Why?
Here, I'm gonna pull it up right now.
I remember that case.
Power Blade 2 on NES. Okay, that is a bootleg. That is a bootleg. No, we don't do the bootlegs. You're selling it for
$1,399.
Well, there was one coming.
$1,800.
Yeah, I wish I would. So I sold mine a few years ago for $800, and now I wish I wouldn't have, because I would have been able to get double that.
Why is this selling like crack?
It's one of the. I know. It's one of the. It's one of the Taito games. Taito. Oh my gosh, I'm such a tourist. It's one of the Taito. It's one of the Taito games that I guess were mostly for rental only, so they had limited production numbers, like the second Flintstones game. Madamus, you streamed bootleg Uma Musume? What do you mean? It wasn't bootleg. It was real. It was just Uma Musume at home. It's Soul Calibur 2. The 2 is in Roman numerals, so that could be the problem. Okay. Let me look at Final
Fantasy Crystal Chronicles is only like 15 bucks.
Well, that's about what I probably paid for mine.
And at this rate, damn.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised at the prices that you're pulling up. Meanwhile, Eternal Darkness is Final Fantasy Tactics isn't much on PSP. Luciano, it's like a $10-15 game too. I'm going.
Okay. Now it's a challenge to find the expensive ones.
Oh boy, other than Eternal Darkness. Well, okay. That's a Japanese version. I'm pulling up the Eternal Darkness. Also, a lot of Japanese copies.
I got one. I have an EEPROM GameCube disc of One Piece.
Oh.
You know what's crazy is that One Piece is still around, and I had no idea that it was on the GameCube, even though I've owned it forever, because I've never paid attention to this series.
Yeah, I didn't know there was a game on GameCube. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. That's I know there was a Yu-Gi-Oh game on GameCube, because I remember seeing it when I was younger and passing on it, and I've regretted that. I don't know if it was any good, but I've regretted passing on it.
Oh, I remember that one. I do. Oh, what was okay, I think it was a GameCube game. It was a Capcom puzzle game in the vein of King's Quest.
Oh, I don't know. The only I mean, I know D, but D's not really.
No, this was like, I want to say it had the name like Key in it, and you were a pirate kid or something. Capcom pirate puzzle game. Oh, yeah. You know what game was like incredible on the Nintendo 64? You can look this one up. I bet it's expensive.
Sure.
Capcom made it, and it's Disney's Magical Tetris.
Magical Tetris Challenge N64. Magical Tetris N64. There we go. No? Okay. Oh, well, that's a Japanese copy. Let's see. Let me pull up a US one. It may not be. No. Okay, this one, the label's torn off, but it's $18 plus 5 shipping. No, not too bad. There's loose copies. You're looking around $30.
I bet it was on the Wii. Only $30?
Only $30 for a loose cartridge on N64. And that's something now too. Anyone who wants to get into N64, I don't have N64, but Mod Retro, if you don't want to do analog, which I wouldn't, Mod Retro, I guess they've got their own N64 clone system now with a FPGA processor that's supposed to be pretty good. I don't know the price on it, but apparently it is a solid N64 clone.
Oh, you know what game I missed that I had on the Nintendo Wii? Tatsunoko versus Capcom.
I've heard of it. Okay, and it's the one-on-one fighting one, right?
Yeah, it was part of the Versus series. It was only on the Nintendo Wii, and it was phenomenal.
I want to say Daylin brought that up before. Someone else in my chat has brought that up before. Okay. Yeah, I love
Your chat has some good quality to them.
And Twin Opinion bringing it up too. Tatsunoko versus Capcom was super underrated. I love all of the versus Capcom. Even though I don't play really one-on-one fighting games that much, I just love the whole blank versus Capcom series. To me, ever since they started doing that with Marvel versus Capcom, that's just such a great idea. That's just such a fun idea.
You know, it really was. Like, I had a fighting stick for Tatsunoko, and that game was awesome. And I sold that fighting stick for $5 because I needed cash.
Oh, that's...
Why do games have to be so liquidable?
I know. They're... Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. And then the way and then when you go back to repurchase everything, it shot up so much in price that no one could afford it. Like Power Blade 2. Yeah, I don't get...
Oh my god. Oh, by the way, the Capcom puzzle game was called Zack and Wiki.
It's called what?
Zack and Wiki.
Zack and Wiki. I'm going to write that one down. I'll look that up later.
It was on the Nintendo Wii.
On the Wii? Okay. Still, I'm curious about that. Okay. Oh, yeah. My question, I did want to ask you, too. What are your thoughts on the new Neo Geo, the AES Plus? Because I love it, but I look at the... to me, it's less the price of the console, and right now more the price per game that is prohibitively expensive because they want $89 per game.
Oh, those games have always been insanely expensive.
Yeah. But I mean for the modern reprints.
I'm all about it. I really, really, really want it. I love the Neo Geo. It had a vibe. It was like, you know, the ding, 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 ding. You know, like...
Yep. I know the jingle from the arcade machines.
Yeah. And I loved it so much. And first games that come to mind, very first one is Magician Lord, King of Monsters 1 and 2.
Yes, okay.
You've never played King of Monsters?
I played King of Monsters.
Oh my gosh, King of... Oh, okay.
It's Magician Lord, I haven't.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I know.
That's like the de facto should have been a pack-in game for the system. Like...
For whatever reason, it isn't on any of the... Because the only Neo Geo stuff I've got other than a couple random, you know, SNES ports of like King of the Monsters, the only ones I've got Neo Geo are the some of the Steam bundles that have been put out a while back, and Magician Lord just wasn't in it.
Well, that, you know, you don't have a... Do you have a Switch?
No, I know I'm a dinosaur. I'm a dinosaur. I need to see. Maybe it is on Steam now. It might be something that they've added. I'll check. Ian Stuckey. I played both King of the Monsters, but haven't heard of Magician Lord. I'll have to look that up later. Okay, he hasn't heard of it either. And I'll tell you, that is one of the Neo Geo cartridges that has been announced with the 10 that they are selling at $89 a piece, unless you want to, you know, sell your firstborn child and buy the $1,000 bundle.
Hey, I don't have any money, so I'm just gonna wish and dream
Yeah,
that one day
I can't.
a company will shine on me and send me the whole box just for review. That's the dream, to get product.
Well, if they ever send it to me, I would happily send it to you after I reviewed it too, just because I know that I can tell it's something that you love.
See, Neo Geo SNK, send Madamus. Hook them up.
Man, I wish that'd be nice. Yeah, honestly, it's one of those things. I saw that, and my first thought, and I know Cabas's came in my chat too and was asking if I was going to get it. I would love to, but my main thing, one of the things is I just feel like, gosh, I can't have another system I'm collecting for. I just feel like I can't, especially one like that where the games, even for the new ones, are going to be $90 a pop. It just feels like that would just break my back, you know?
Act like you're on the Switch too.
Oh, the Switch, yeah.
Game prices.
I know. Now that brings up a question though. The Neo Geo got me thinking, if you could see one console, and really any, if you could see one console get that sort of treatment, get reissued with modernized but original chips, and have games be available where with the promise that they were going to gradually reissue more, what console or consoles would you like to see other than Neo Geo?
Okay. My knee-jerk reaction was Super Nintendo. But I want to see the TurboGrafx return.
I like that.
The TurboGrafx 16, the Turbo Duo, the PC Engine, the Hue card system, the CD system. It was all just epic. Like, if they like NEC, okay, here's the thing. NEC still has a lot of their chips in these systems.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So, like, yeah, they're quiet and they're making stuff, but they're not making a system anymore. If NEC was like, hey, you know what? It's time.
Yeah.
And they release a refurb or whatever you call them, re-release.
Some sort of a modernized clone system, but not a clone because it's from the original manufacturer.
100% I'd be down. 100%. You know what the problem?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you know what the problem is with that though? Like I said about 6 or 7 months ago, Sony wants to make money. Make a brand new PS2 and use their back catalog of the games they own.
Yes.
And just make a new console and release those games. Make $1 million. They could also say that the PS2 sales have never stopped and that they can just keep adding on to the number.
That's true.
But the problem with bringing an old console back is that the software licenses for all the different games.
Yeah, except for the stuff that was in-house, you're right. And TurboGrafx, I keep thinking TurboGrafx, the biggest roadblock is so many games were Hudson Soft, and Hudson aren't they owned by Konami? And Konami seems to want to forget Hudson even existed for whatever reason.
You know, Hudson Soft, they brought Adventure Island, didn't they?
Yep, Adventure Island, or Wonder Boy it would have been. Well, Adventure Island and Wonder Boy, both of them had fingers in both of those pots. Bonk was Hudson Soft, and Bonk. And the problem is Bonk is the signature of the TurboGrafx. Bonk is sort of the de facto mascot character.
Keith Courage and Alpha Zones.
Keith Courage, well, yeah, that was the pack-in game. Yes. Even though I never owned it, I know that was the pack-in.
It really was. It was fun too. I liked it. What else? Games I associate with TurboGrafx. Splatterhouse.
Yes.
Keith Courage. The Bonk trilogy.
And Air Zonk.
Arizonk. And then the CD peripheral had Valis 2. And Valis 2, by the way, was the first game I think I ever saw a cinema cutscene.
Oh, wow.
In a video game. Remember when I asked that question?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, Valis 2, I think, was the first time I saw one. And then there was Yee's Book 1 and 2.
Okay.
And it was also where I got introduced to my very first anime, which was Ranma Half.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. And because they had a Ranma Half fighting game on there. And after I saw that, and then like mid 1990s, they released a whole bunch of DVDs or VHS tapes or something.
Yeah.
And I was like, yay! And I went over. I became addicted to it.
Oh, I love that. I love that. No, I agree. TurboGrafx is the one. The two I was thinking, I was thinking Super Nintendo and NES. The problem with those, I figured, I just figured that would never happen with Nintendo. Nintendo's never going to do. They'll do the mini, but I can't see them ever making a functional NES clone. The two that I was thinking were TurboGrafx, as you said, and I was leaning also towards Sega Genesis again. I always sort of go back to the Genesis.
I have the Square version of the Sega Genesis. Like, I don't know if it's the third one or the second one, but it's basically little Square, and it came with my van. It was inside my van when I bought it. It came with a VHS player. Nice. And it came with the Sega Genesis and Sonic 2. Oh, and they're all wired up to go look like, so you can play the games on like these LCD screens and stuff. And I recently took it out and I tried hooking it up to my TV that's inside my van, right? And I don't know how to get it to properly catch the signal from the RF antenna to display on the TV.
Yeah, you might need some sort of a converter. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure, because I have an antenna, but I just, you know how it like has to break into channel 3 or 4?
Yes.
Yeah, and like it would run interference to those channels, but it wouldn't transmit the video signal. And I was like, "Aw, whoops."
Uh-oh.
And why am I not charging? My phone just told me I'm not charging.
Yeah, I just know. I noticed. Oh dear. Uh-oh.
Hold on. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
No, but I agree on turbo. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're good.
Well, I was about to jump subjects.
Oh, I was just going to say, no, I agree on TurboGrafx. It's one of those systems I never owned. I know there's a clone system out that you can get right now from Hyperkin, but it apparently is kind of buggy. It's cheap, but it's buggy. I'd love to own it. I've been sitting on from either a Goodwill or a garage sale or something forever. Two boxed Hue card games, a copy of Dungeon Explorer and Space Harrier, which is Space Harrier is my beloved. But I've just been sitting on those thinking someday maybe I'll have a TurboGrafx to play these on. But
I love TurboGrafx.
It's such a cool system.
The thing about the mini systems, I have a Nest Mini, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, I played up and it plays the games beautifully, so that's neat. And it's been curated so it can play other games. And, but it comes with, but it's not very good at it yet, or I need to update it or something. So I put that back away. But it made me think about when the Nintendo Wii was out. The Nintendo Wii had every single video game system in its virtual console. Like, every single system. It had TurboGrafx, Neo Geo, Atari 2600, I had all of those. Why hasn't Nintendo done that again?
That's a good question. I wonder if it's a case where maybe I wonder if it's an ego thing. Maybe it's a case where people were flocking to these older systems, both older Nintendo and these other consoles, more than they were flocking to some of the newer titles. Maybe it's a case where they see sort of like people are enjoying the older stuff more than the newer stuff, and I don't know, maybe they see that as affecting their bottom line. I'm just spitballing. I don't know for sure. But that's the only thing I can think of.
We already know they can get the licenses because they've proven that they can.
Yeah.
I wonder what it is.
Yeah, that's my only guess is because I know that's happened with other things where they sort of disable the old stuff just because they see people still playing the old or watching the old and not doing enough of the new. So that's my only guess. Maybe they thought it was hurting their sales of their newer stuff. Yeah, no idea. But that's the only thing that comes to mind for me. It's sort of like there was a whole thing I remember at some point, and I think it had to do with Christopher Nolan, and it was with the Dark Knight Rises trilogy. There was something I vaguely remember where part of his contract involved Warner Brothers not being able to release or allowed to release during that time any more home video copies of the older Batman movies. Because he didn't want there to be comparison, or he didn't want people going back to the old ones. He wanted people just watching his new Batman Begins and Dark Knight Rises. And I don't know if there's truth to that, but that's sort of the first thing that comes to mind. You know, a remake comes out, so we bury the old one because we don't want people watching the old one instead of the remake and it affecting our sales.
What's your favorite Batman movie?
My favorite Batman movie is, you know, it's kind of a toss-up for me between both the Tim Burton ones. Batman from 1989 and Batman Returns. I really love Batman Returns. I think, I don't understand I know a lot of people complained that it was too dark. And apparently the creator of Batman complained that it was too dark, but he didn't see anything wrong with Christopher Nolan's Batman movies. And I'm thinking, well, those were a lot darker than Batman Returns.
Wait. So they're saying the material was too dark?
Yeah, they were saying the story and the characters and the way it played. Yeah, the story of Batman Returns, there was complaints that it was, I guess a lot of parents thought, first of all, you had parents that were complaining it was too dark and not appropriate for little kids, less so, I guess, than the first one from 1989. And then you had the creator of Batman said that the story was too dark. But then years later, he raved,
but those stories were right in line with comic books.
Yeah, I didn't get it. I do not get that. I don't get that.
And wasn't Batman that came out in '89, wasn't it mega popular?
Yeah, no, it made tons of money, and so did Batman Returns. Batman Returns made a ton of money, but then critically, you had a big divide. You had people who loved it, and then you had other people who were complaining that it was too dark, too inappropriate for kids, because it is an adult film. And you had the creator of Batman complaining that it was too dark of a story, and I don't see that at all. I don't get that. And I don't see it
what
as
happened
being,
in that one.
That was the Penguin and Catwoman.
The Joker poisoning people, right?
No, it was the Penguin where he was going to, I guess, slaughter the children of all the elite of Gotham, and you had Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman. Yeah, I know, it's awful. It is horrible, you think about it. Maybe it is dark. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question.
Sure, go ahead.
But is it okay if we jump tracks a little bit here?
100.
Okay. What do you want to see with Doctor Who?
Oh,
Like,
gosh.
There's a lot of information that's been coming out recently.
Really?
I'm
Is
just
there? I
curious.
haven't seen it. I haven't read up on anything lately.
It's about the anniversaries or the Christmas special that they are trying to get working, and the characters involved with David Tennant possibly and Billy Piper.
Okay.
But I'm just curious, what do you like? Throw out everything that's ever happened in Doctor Who. It's all just one big happy universe. Just treat it like that. What do you want to see happen? Like what? Like, don't concern yourself with fixing it.
Yeah,
or
no,
anything like
I
that.
get what you're saying. Just pretend that pretend there's no divide at all. Everything's been going swell, and we're just bringing Doctor Who back. So,
yeah.
Sort of like when they've rebooted it in the past, for all intents and purposes, because there wasn't any real divide or anything broken any past times. Ian's taken off. Well, unfortunately, I have to have work tomorrow and have to go to bed soon. Hey, no worries. You both have fun. I'll see you around. Hey, thank you for stopping by tonight. Have a good night. Appreciate it. And Twin Opinion here.
Ian.
And Twin Opinion, here comes the Doctor Who discussion. Yeah, y'all knew it was coming. That's a good question. Okay. Ideally, I would like to see, I can't tell you what specifically story-wise. Well, I can say one thing story-wise. Ideally, I would like to see something involving the sort of lost Doctor of Paul McGann. The Eighth Doctor, the one who followed Sylvester McCoy for one single movie, and the one little short that led into the 50th anniversary special, which I love.
Longest running Doctor ever, though.
Yeah. When you think about it, he had plenty of time to play with. We just never saw any of it. I would love.
He's like, I did 16 minutes of film and I nailed it. Yeah.
And I do think he's great. I mean, Paul McGann is a solid actor. He was in Alien 3, even though Alien 3 is a mess. I would love to see something involving that Doctor, give him more of, because I did think the little short film they did leading into the Day of the Doctor, the Night of the Doctor, with him making the change or whatever after crash landing, that was a nice nod to him, but I'd like to see something more. Yeah. I would ideally like to see something, because you reminded me of it, involving the Valyard, because I do think the Valyard is not using the Valyard is the biggest mistake in all of Doctor Who, I think, because that character, that idea had so much promise. I don't know what to do with it, but I do think that's one. Even I remember after I saw that in Trial of a Time Lord, I was always thinking, oh boy, I wonder how they're going to bring this back, and then they didn't. And beyond that, I don't know, because everything else is sort of like the atypical, oh, well, we bring back David Tennant. Oh, let's have Matt Smith pop in. I'd love to see Christopher Eccleston come back and do something. Yeah. Because he's divorced himself from it so much. I'd love to see him come back and do something. Steals lawn. He runs away. Oh, dear. All righty, Nissa. But yeah, those are the main things that I can think of. But I can't think story-wise, and I'm saying that because I haven't watched enough of the newer stuff, because I did switch off at some point, as you know. What about you? What would you like to see? Ideally, let's say everything's fixed, or there's nothing major that needs to be fixed with the special. Ideally, where would you go with it?
If I was going to be the showrunner, and I was given, and I posted it. I've talked about McGann before. I think he's at the perfect age that we can see his later adventures. Yeah. And then I also said, just recently in a post, that if David Tennant comes back, instead of being the Doctor, have him be the Valyard for 16 episodes. That would be,
yes.
Now, what if
Now,
we
just
merged those two ideas together.
pause for just 1 second. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about, the Valyard is a character, I just want to real quick say this, that appeared in Trial of a Time Lord, and it turned out it was supposed to be Doctor Who, not Doctor Who, the Doctor on his final regeneration, and he basically turned evil because he didn't want to die. He wanted he wanted to find a way to steal his own regenerations from himself. So there. Just wanted to clear that up for anyone who doesn't know who the Valyard is. Okay, you can continue. You can continue now. I'm sorry. You can unpause. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh gosh, I broke her.
Okay, so what if?
Mm-hmm.
Since let's play on the established lore.
Okay.
If I was gonna have 16 episodes,
yes,
I would take the Metacrisis Doctor that went to an alternate universe with Rose.
Yes. Okay.
I'd have him come back. He can't regenerate, right?
Makes
so what
sense.
if he's having a crisis where he's trying to get back to the original universe, and since we saw Billie Piper, maybe she races in, someone else mentioned this, but maybe she took over the Doctor's regeneration to sneak into the universe to stop the other Doctor from jumping into his body, which ultimately turns him into the Valyard. And then that we take the Valyard and we do a 16 episode run that we see him, and it involves Paul McGann's Doctor, where so we have basically a season or two of these two going at each other, and then ultimately by the end of it, it resolves and allows us to get to the 16th Doctor, but at the same time, it gives us a solid 16 episode run of a story arc. That
I like that.
Yeah, because I'm so tired of here's the 60th anniversary. Here's 3 episodes. Okay, that's it. Wait, no, stop it. That's not what we want.
Or just a single special. Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah. So I would bring consistency into it. I would work with why all these other things happened, bring them together to create the Valyard, because since the story universe kind of happened with Nakatagawa as the 15th Doctor, that gives us the room we need in order to craft the Valyard origin story.
Okay.
And then we run from there, and Paul McGann could basically make it a Paul McGann series dealing with the Valyard. That way, David Tennant, he could be busy off filming whatever, but coming in and doing the Valyard role. Yeah. Every now and then over this 16 episode arc. And then by the end of it, they resolve it into an official 16th Doctor. And we've gotten a whole bunch of stories with Paul McGann and the Valyard taken care of. And and we just kind of go from there.
I like that.
The part that's scary. Okay, I want to talk about the part that's really scary.
Okay.
If Billie Piper, which was Christopher Eccleston's original companion in David Tennant, took over the Doctor's regeneration, that is freaky scary, meaning he is now a lost identity. And wow. What if those two become the Valyard, and the Tennant from the other place merges with the 14th Doctor, who is Tennant, in order to become, the 16th Doctor eventually. I don't know. There's a couple different ways they could do it. But it's scary to me that if Billie Piper isn't the Doctor, that means that the Doctor's personality was taken over and rewritten. And that's terrifying.
That is something, if they do, we talk about all the things that they've done to Doctor Who, and I think it's been a lot of I probably think a lot of it's worse than you do, because you've continued watching it, and I kind of had switched off.
Yeah.
Something like that, I just feel like, I look at that and I feel like, gosh, well, what can they do to make it any worse? And you just described it. If that's the case with Billy Piper, just completely erasing the Doctor, that's like that's right up there with what I had heard, the rumors of the original Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny ending was supposed to be, where
oh yeah,
where the Marcus's daughter was supposed to take over, be in the past and take over Indy's mantle and right all the wrongs, because clearly he messed up everything. Whatever. But yeah, I hope they didn't.
Becomes the new Indy.
Yeah, I don't put it past Disney either. I mean, nothing surprises me anymore. No, if they do that though with Billy Piper, that really is, that's a heartbreaking thought.
It really is, because one, losing your identity to a different consciousness is just freaky.
Yeah.
And yeah, he was a product of a bi-generation, right? I don't know if you caught up on this part, but the 14th Doctor bi-generated, and what that means is that he split into two people.
Yeah, because there was the Tennant run partially with that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need a drink. Hold on.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, but that's, yeah, I just feel like if they were going to, if that's the road they were going to go, I would much rather have seen them finally just do a story where the Doctor finally officially dies than do it that way. That just...
Well, the idea is what I was going at, though, is if the 15th Doctor was overtaken by Billy Piper, but Billy Piper could be the bad wolf entity that was created from the TARDIS.
Yes.
And so that would be the bad wolf that merging and taking over the Doctor, and that combination could form, since he was bi-generated, could form the Valyard. And then
I like
the Metacrisis Doctor, who was in a different universe, could be the missing half of the energy and combine with the 14th Doctor so he becomes whole. And then, that way they can have a completely different actor over here as the Valyard. And then we still have the 14th Doctor and the Metacrisis Doctor, and if they become one, then he becomes whole and he has the ability to regenerate again, which eventually maybe everybody comes happy together. I don't know. There's a couple different ways they could do it. I'm just trying to think, because the whole thing that kind of messes with the whole idea is that Billy Piper appeared, and if Billy Piper isn't the Doctor, that right there is just completely scary. And like you said, it kind of messes with everything. So she almost has to generate into the Doctor. And it's just a face that he borrowed, like he did with Peter Capaldi.
Yes.
And that's fine. I'm all down with that. That's great, because Billy Piper is an amazing actress. Yeah. And everybody, even Christopher Eccleston, he's the one who originally started the idea that she should be the Doctor way back when. And so, she's also, she's busy with whatchamacallit?
Musical
Wednesday.
career, isn't it?
No, I think she's in Wednesday.
Oh, is she? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I haven't even seen the first season of that.
Neither have I. But there's cool dance. So that'll be interesting if they go that route. But we both agree that Paul McGann needs to be tapped into.
Paul McGann, definitely. The Valyard concept, definitely. Well, 1.5 other things that just suddenly popped into my head, too, especially when you were talking about the Billy Piper thing. One other thing, unless they touched on it in later seasons that I missed, was the Doctor's daughter. That one character, it was during the Tennant run, who, had his regeneration ability and just zoomed off into space to do her own explorations.
Well, there's a few different loose ends like that. David Tennant married her, though. Did you know that?
Yes, that's his actual wife. Yes, his wife is his daughter. Please do not read too much into this.
I'm my own grandpa.
Oh, dear.
I don't know. They have enough leeway.
Yes.
To do a lot of different things.
Yeah. And something else I was thinking I wouldn't mind seeing was, just going back to Paul McGann, I was thinking of The Master, and when Eric Roberts, the actor Eric Roberts, played the Master for that one shot in the Doctor Who movie with Paul McGann. I would have loved to have seen Eric Roberts just make some sort of a small reappearance as the Master, even if it was out of time or something, for some little bit. It just seems like something you could shoehorn into a special, at least for an anniversary.
I remember when that came on TV, I was so excited to see it. I was like, they're bringing it back. They're going to have Doctor Who. It's going to be great. And then nothing happened.
Yep. They aired in a bad time slot. It was the pilot movie, and that was it. And then BBC, okay, can we do it now? No, our contract is 10 years, so you got to wait.
Was it 95 when that came out?
Something like that. I'm not sure. I never saw it on TV. I didn't see it until the DVD release. It was the DVD release.
I saw it on TV.
Nice.
Like, yeah. I was also sad because he regenerated right away.
Yeah.
But Paul McGann nailed it.
No, he did a good job.
Hey, I had something else about this I wanted to talk about. I don't remember. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, but no, Oh, what? Yes.
Go ahead and finish your thought.
No, I don't even know what my thought was anymore. Go ahead.
What got you into gaming?
Oh my gosh. That's boy. Why is water wet? It's hard to say.
Water is not wet. Water gets things wet.
Fair. Yes, you are correct. I can't point to any specific instance. If I had to say, I think it was because I grew up in a time where they still, at least somewhat, you saw games in gas stations and things like that. You'd see the arcade machine.
There were games in gas stations?
Yeah, there were a lot of your old service stations used to have, just like in the movie The Wizard, there'd be an arcade game in the back corner or whatever. And that was sort of
you're talking about like arcade cabinets.
Yes, that was sort of the beginning of me, as far as, first exposure to video games was the arcade cabinets. As for what got me into games beyond that was my parents just knew I was into it, so eventually I was gifted my first console, and it just kind of went from there.
Did you ever sell your first console?
I still have my first console. I've still got it, and it still works.
And that was?
And that was, okay. So, oh my gosh, I'm going to talk. So it was a console that actually, it was not mainstream. It was Nick Gamer, welcome in. It was one of those consoles that my parents just had decided to buy because they looked at it as being it was billed as being a combination console and computer. So they were thinking about it in terms of family computer. And it didn't turn out to be that way. And that was the Atari XEGS.
I was going to say, he's going to say something like an Atari.
It was an Atari. And now at the time they bought this, it was already being clear. They didn't really know how to read the market. So it was already being clearanced out everywhere, which they didn't realize. It realized it was something that the Nintendo Entertainment System had already been around at that point. So it was just kind of on its last leg, but it was the one that they picked me up, and yeah, I've still got it.
Aw.
I don't have it
Yay,
boxed,
that's
but I've still got it.
awesome.
What about you? What was your first what got you into it?
The Game Boy.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. It was, yeah, there's the game. What was it? That? All I remember is that there was a competition underneath soda cap lids. And if you opened up and you got it, you had a chance to winning a Game Boy.
Oh,
And
wow.
at the time, I was in Parachute, Colorado.
Okay. I've never even heard of
And
that
very
town.
small town.
I've never even heard of that town. Okay.
Do you know where Rifle, Colorado
Yes.
is?
Yes, I do. Yes.
It's 45 minutes to the west.
Oh, okay.
Or 15 minutes. Might be 15 minutes to the west. Anyway, it just, while I was there,
Mm-hmm.
they had this competition going on. And everybody was winning them in this town. And that's how it worked. You got the cap, you send it into Nintendo, Nintendo would send you a Game Boy.
And you got your Game Boy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I love stuff like
I want to say that was like 1990, maybe 91, something like
around
that.
there. That sounds.
Yeah, I
sounds
don't
about
really
right.
remember when it was. And but it was neat because playing Tetris was pretty awesome. I do remember the first game I got for it
Ooh.
though. Yeah, it was this alligator pinball game.
Oh gosh,
And-
I know which one. I don't know the title of it, but I know which one you're talking about. I do because I've
Yeah.
seen it. I know which one.
I remember my mom took me to Army Fitzsimmons Army Medical Center,
Okay.
and they had like a PX place there
Uh-huh.
where, and I told her I was kind of bored of playing Tetris all the time.
Yeah.
And so she's like, well, if they have a game in here that's at a good price, I'll get it for you. And so we found it, and it was around Christmas time, I think. And it was there, and was it Alleyway? No.
No, Alleyway was sort of like an Arkanoid type thing, I think.
Oh,
But I
what's
know
that? I know. I don't even remember the name anymore.
Oh, but I can picture it, so I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah,
Oh, gosh.
and that's and I mean my memories are very faint from then, but
Yeah.
that's what I remember. And so it was from the Army medical place, and yeah, good memories.
I love
Good
that.
memories.
I love that. Yeah, mine with
Yeah.
mine are faint too, because I must have been. I know I was super young. I know I must have been like 3 years or 4 years old whenever that Atari was.
Oh
So
wow,
that was because
little Maddie.
I know because I figured it out years later. The game that my parents had purchased on it was they had bought Donkey Kong Jr. And I know now they probably bought Donkey Kong Jr. because they thought it was a junior version of Donkey Kong. And since I was, preschool, kindergarten age, so that'll be the Donkey Kong for him, when the truth is Donkey Kong Jr. will beat a child to death. It is not an easy game. It is harder.
I remember Donkey Kong Jr. If I remember, he had a white body, brown limbs,
Yeah.
and there was a bunch of what do you call them? Like vines he had to crawl across.
Yes. Yep. And
He'd
Mario
go
holding
up with both hands. Go
and Mario as the
Yeah.
villain holding Donkey Kong in a cage. Yep. There, try to
Jumpman.
explain that away,
Jump-
Nintendo. Try to explain away the dark years of Mario.
It's like he was never a plumber.
Yeah, no. He never was anything. So he just jumped from job to job. He's like most of us. He was working construction, then he was working, in a zoo or a circus with Donkey Kong. Then he went into plumbing, and then he found this sweet Mushroom Kingdom gig, and that was it. Oh, he went back to construction with Wrecking Crew for a while.
Oh, I got a good question for you.
Please.
Okay. Out of all the games that you have had come across your way, what's the one game that escaped your capture?
Oh God. Do you mind if I tell you two, because they were in the exact same place and they were at the exact same time?
That wasn't enough. I was expecting to drink tea and I took a swig of wine.
Oh boy. Oh, important safety sip, chat. Tea and wine are not the same thing. Do not take the wine, into a mall and try to convince the cop it's just tea. I swear.
Oh, see, and the thing is I have the wine in an Arizona bottle, and then I have the exact same Arizona bottle next to it with the tea, and I wasn't even thinking about the wine.
Oh boy, there you go, Daylin. Long Island iced tea, indeed. Oh,
I love Long Island iced teas.
I have never had one. I've never had one. I need to brush up on my booze.
Okay, so we were celebrating my mom's birthday.
Okay.
Right? And I want to say this is, I don't know when it was. It wasn't too long ago. But anyway, I sat there, and this is when I learned I was a polite hostess. Yeah. So there was an open bar, and someone was like, you should try a Long Island iced tea. I'm like, okay. Go up there. I like a Long Island iced tea. And they're like, you sure? I'm like, yeah, okay. Drank it. I drank it so fast. It was so good and delicious. I was like, great. And I was like, and I'm starting to get like kind of laughy and then I'm like, I want another drink.
Oh boy.
And so I go back, I go back up to the bar, and I go, I have a Long Island iced tea. They're like, you just got one. And I was like, yeah, it was really good. They're like, you're not feeling anything? I'll go, no, I'm fine. Oh, and they go, maybe you should have diesel fuel.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
like, diesel fuel? What's diesel fuel?
Oh no.
They're like, basically a Long Island iced tea, but you double it on everything.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, okay.
I never heard of that.
So I sat there, and I'm sitting there drinking, and I'm drinking. And I sat there, and this is probably like, I've only been intoxicated 2 times in my life.
Okay.
And this was the first time ever. Okay.
Oh dear.
And so I want to say this was probably 2007 or 8 or something like that, somewhere in there. Anyway, so I'm sitting there, and I'm just lit up, and I'm all happy. And then, so all of us kids, we're all sitting over here on one end of the table, and all the adults are on the other end of this big long table. And keep in mind, this is my grandma's birthday.
Yeah.
And it's also a pseudo family reunion.
Okay. Oh dear.
And everybody's sitting here, and then I see my cousin Kenny. Pardon me. And he's sitting over there with all the adults. And I'm like, that's not right. So I get up, and I go over, and I'm like,
no.
Hey, are you having fun? Why don't you come down there and join us? Come on.
Oh,
come
no.
on.
Oh,
and he's
dear.
like, okay. And I got him to get up, and we went over there. I was like, yeah, you just sit down right here, and we'll have a great time and talk and have fun. And that's when I learned that I tend to go around and make sure everybody's having a great time, and and everybody's with where they need to be. He did not need to be with all the old adults. And so yeah. And then when everybody went back to the hotel, I found out I passed out immediately.
Oh wow.
But no, I didn't have a hangover or anything like that. But yeah, that was the very first time I ever accidentally got intoxicated.
Oh wow.
And yeah.
Well, at least you enjoyed it. At least it's not a bad story. I mean,
no. But I learned I do not like it. I don't see how people can do that.
No,
like there's like people like I have a friend. Yeah, I'm talking about a friend, not me. Okay,
no, gotcha. Yes, no worries. I have this friend. We'll just call him Matt. He's another Matt. Trust.
Friend who has this problem. His brother gets intoxicated all the time and gets extremely violent, and I just like, why? And then there's other people who just get sick and they're miserable and they're always talking about how they need more alcohol and stuff. It's like, why do you do that to yourself? Don't do that. And so don't drink.
Yeah.
And if you do drink, do it in moderation. Make sure you always have a ride or money for an Uber, and always be with friends. Never drink alone.
Yeah.
Because if you drink alone, that could get you into a serious situation. But don't do it. It's not worth it. Look at it this way, everybody. It's poisoning yourself. That's what it is.
Oh yeah. There was some. Go ahead.
That's my words of advice for everybody. Just avoid it. It's not worth it.
No, 100. There was someone, even though some of the stories I laugh about, I think back to when I was in my previous career, the one that did drive me to drink. I know there was one instance, at least, where someone else, not me, I swear, was apparently on the job doing it. We'll just call him Sven. And I remember someone came in one night and it's like, hey, Sven's out in his car drinking Kahlua right now. And he was a good friend. I haven't talked to him for a long time, but he was, I know it got so bad that at one point he was throwing up, he thought they were black bits. It turned out it was parts of his stomach lining. He was drinking that much. Yeah. So as far as I know, he's kicked it, but he did come from one of those families that it was his whole family drank heavily, and he took after.
I don't think them. Yeah. No, that's horrible. Like, and he's puking up like black bits.
It was something, and that's what he claimed it was. I don't know the whole story, but I know it got that bad, and I know he finally kicked it. As far as I know, not like AA meetings or anything like that. But he did just manage to kick it, because I think it was a case where he was doing it. It's such a weird thing to be. It's like when you're addicted, but you're not really. It's sort of like me with my drinking. I just kind of stopped. So I don't know.
Well, like I said, this wine I've had here, I've had for years.
Yes.
And I just was like, you know what? I just want to sip it. I've only had a few sips tonight, I swear. And except for that gulp I just...
Except for the giant tea gulp.
Yeah. That was nasty. Did you see my reaction to that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's nasty. Yeah, okay.
Arizona's all Arnold Palmer iced wine or whatever. Oh, I used to like Arnold Palmer's, though.
And that's your PSA for tonight.
Indeed. We were talking about the game thing. A game that escaped my grasp. It was two at the same time, and I'll tell you, it was again the same thing. I was working at this. One of them I didn't pay attention to. The other one I did. One of them I left, and I actually remember I called up my parents, because we lived in the same town, and asked, hey, could you swing by here and pick this up for me, because I think I'll regret it if I don't get it. And they went by later that day, and it was gone. And that was on Sega 32X, Knuckles Chaotix. for $15.
Wow.
A boxed
That's
copy,
not
$15.
bad.
No, you can't touch it now. 32X games have gotten insane. And the other
Okay.
one that was there at the exact same time, and it was something I knew I wanted, but and I'll tell you why I passed, and it's a dumb reason. I was always a stickler on label condition. They had a copy of Bonk's Adventure on NES, which is one of the rarest
That's
NES games
rare.
there is. The top label, the overlap, the edge label, wasn't damaged, but it was like it wasn't glued down. So I was thinking, oh, I'll probably have to glue this down, and I don't want to mess with it. So I passed on it, and they were selling it for $15 also. And if I knew, if I even had a hint in my mind that I thought, because I had seen the copy there for $15, I thought, oh, this must not be as uncommon as I think it is. So if I'm seeing one here, I'm probably going to see it at some of the game shops I usually frequent. And you know, now you go look it up on eBay and it's like a $1,500 game. So
Is it really?
yeah,
I was just about to look it up on eBay. I'm trying to
I don't know what it is now, but I don't know what it is now, but I'll tell you, it's more expensive than Power Blade 2.
Is it really?
And
You know what? I believe it because
Yeah.
when I was running the video game store, I never saw that title, not once.
Yeah, neither did I. I knew I knew of its existence at that point, but I'd never seen it, and but once I saw one, it was like, oh, well, I'll probably see more. Oh, they're just now finally, maybe people have been hoarding them all these years, and now they're starting to drip out as people sell their collections. And I look back, that it was the same place I know I passed on a copy there for $20, $5 more of Moonwalker, and I hate that too. And those all the same day. If I would have gone in there the same day, Moonwalker, Knuckles Chaotix, Bonk's Adventure, Retirement Fund. Oh, thank you for the gifted membership, the Shy Siren. You tagged Morrow. Okay, let me go ahead and moan this. Morrow. Ooh, woo. My work here is done.
So,
okay.
You got diabetes.
Oh, dear. Sorry, thank you, Siren. How was your stream? I hope you had a good stream. I know you were doing a collab. Good to see you. But yeah, what about you, Lon? What about you, Selmore? What's one or more things that you let escape your clutches that you look back on and it's just a case of, oh, wow, how did I do that?
Just recently, I was in Walmart, and it was near the end of the first month or two of its life cycle, and I looked at it and I was like, oh, Super Mario Galaxy All-Stars for the Nintendo Switch.
Oh, wow.
I even said to myself, that's going to be a collector's item.
Oh, boy.
And I had the money, and I didn't pick it up. And a couple days later, I was like, you know what? I'm going to go grab that because I know that's every single All-Stars game Nintendo makes is always gone up in price.
Yeah.
And the only reason I didn't get it is because it had Mario Galaxy, and I just wasn't a fan of Mario Galaxy.
Gotcha. I still haven't played Mario Galaxy, so I'll take your word for it.
I wouldn't. People love it.
Yeah.
I just didn't like running around on a sphere idea. I just didn't care for it.
Fair.
So I went back to Walmart and it was gone. Never saw it again. Now it's insanely stupid expensive. And I ended up buying it digitally on the Switch. So that's definitely one of them.
Gotcha.
Now,
go ahead.
Oh, now there's another one that I want to get, but I haven't found it, and I don't know where it went because GameStop didn't do what they were supposed to do. And they recently, or not too long ago, released Capcom vs. SNK Collection. And I couldn't find it. They never called me. It got released, and now it's gone. And I'm just like, where, why? why didn't you call me? They're like, sorry. I'm like, no, I wanted that.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I'm not a fan of GameStop, so yeah, go ahead.
well, you know what I ended up with instead? Donkey Kong, the newest Donkey Kong on Switch 2.
Oh, how is it?
I don't know.
Oh.
Not really interested in playing it. I only picked it up because I had the money, and I was like, okay, whatever, I'll pick it up. Yeah.
Sounds like me. Sound like me filling the void after something like that happened. Yeah.
Yes. So I'm like, okay, and it's sitting there, and I mean, I could play it, and I will eventually, but I have Overwatch I've been kind of stuck on for 10 years. So.
Overwatch, yeah, that's one thing for sure. People who play Overwatch don't ever seem to quit. That's definitely one, I guess, once you got into, you're stuck with it.
Well, you know, I got into, with my habit of gaming, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got to the point where I was tired of games being nothing but mini games. I was like, you know, and the Nintendo Wii really ushered in a lot of like the mini game slop games. Ah, gotcha. And I just got so worn out. You can only play so many like Cooking Mamas or you know, and WarioWares and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and so
yeah, it was nice when it started, but then
they drove it into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just kind of I started latching on to one game here, one game there.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the first major games I latched onto was a game called Evolve. And I played Evolve so much, I actually talked with the developers all the time. Wow. I even broke their game and told them how I broke it so they could patch it.
I'm glad they listened. I'm glad they listened to you.
They listened. No, check this out. Check this out. Okay. They made before they turned off all of their development for the game, the very last monster was made specifically for me.
You're
and
kidding.
I was so happy about it. It's the Glacial Behemoth. Because I ended up, there's a character in that game that was a behemoth, and his nickname was Bob. And he was, I love that game so much. To give you an idea, when it first released, before they turned it into Evolve Stage 2, have you ever played Evolve or know about it?
No. I've heard the name, but that's about all I can say.
Okay. So, Alien Planet.
Okay.
And it was basically kind of the inventor of the 5 people versus 1 monster concept. Okay. And I played the monster. So anyway, so what you do is your monster has 3 stages to evolve. And how you evolve is you go around the map and you find wildlife and you eat the wildlife. And the more you eat, the more you can evolve and change shape and all that, right? So I'm sitting there, and it was more of like attuned for horror. That's one horror. It was a horror style game.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And the very first monster I would play is Goliath, and he was like a cross between a Tyrannosaurus Rex predator ape thing, right? So what I would do is I would sit there, and the people, the it's such a fun game. Oh my god, I can't believe they killed this game. So like the humans can track the footprints of the monster and follow them. They even had like a little dino buddy that would help them track it down and stuff like that. So I would run off in one direction, leave this trail, and then I would sneak back around and double back, and I would hide inside this. This is a huge, gigantic monster. We're talking rampage level sizes. Okay?
Gotcha. Okay.
So I'm this huge, gigantic Goliath, and I'm sitting there, and I'm tucked down, and I'm curled up, and I'm just barely hiding in this bush, and I watch the hunters go by me, and I wait, and you have this move where you could jump out and grab one of them and just start pounding on them and stuff like that. And so I would jump out and I would scare them, and I'd be like, and I would sit there and beat them up and do all that stuff, and then they'd start chasing me, and you go running again. But they could trap you in a dome, and if they trap you in a dome, it's a free for all. It's all of them versus you. Nobody's escaping until the dome collapses, and you get like fire breath, seismic shock. So all these different moves you can do, and the bigger you go, the different moves you get. And it was a hunter versus prey thing. Oh wow! And except for everybody was hunter. They were hunters, and you're a monster who's a hunter. Yeah. But anyway, I played that game so much. They eventually released the Behemoth. And before it was a Goliath. Now it's a Behemoth. And the Behemoth was nicknamed Bob, and he was a big rock monster who could curl up into a ball and go rolling around everywhere. He could summon a gigantic wall of stone out of the ground and throw like fire at him, spit fire at him, and cause a little lava pool and stuff. And I loved him so much. I kept telling him, I was like, make me a sticky Bob. Con, we want a sticky Bob. And they're like, what do you mean? I go, could you just imagine a Bob rolling around, and all of a sudden the hunters get stuck and they can't do anything? I was like, I just need a sticky Bob. Sticky Bob. And so, yeah, that's what I called them. And then on their very last update they put out for that game on Evolve Stage 2, they released what they called the Glacier Behemoth, which what he could do is he could freeze everything. So he was an ice rock monster now. And so I could freeze the entire team with ice breath and all this other stuff. And I was like, you guys made me Sticky Bob. I was like, thank you for making that for me. And the director of the game was like, yeah, no problem. We got you. And so, like, they made the last monster for me. And awesome. I loved it. I love it so much. Oh, it is. And I was so addicted to that game. Like, you don't understand. I love that because I was one person versus 5, okay? And I just loved that challenge. And this game ended up dying out in 2016, and I needed something to like satisfy my addiction. Yeah. And that's when I got into the beta of Overwatch. Oh wow. Okay, and, so you started with the beta. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. And I've been playing ever since, and I like to call myself an Overwatch. I'm the worst best player of Overwatch. I'm really good, but I suck really bad. 10 years later, 4,000 hours, and I'm playing like a plebe. Hey,
you're having fun. The fact that you're still playing it after that much time, though, I mean, that alone is fantastic.
You know, I've been asking the industry, I'm like, please release a new game that I can like focus on. And they haven't yet. Yeah, but there was one really cool game that came out that I think everybody should play.
Oh, which one? No, which one? I was going to ask if there were anything on the horizon, but if there's something, yeah, which one?
Dying Light.
Dying Light. Okay, I've heard of this.
Dying Light. This one is amazing. Dying Light is a zombie survival game where you craft all your different weapons from pieces of junk you find all over the place. Okay. And the physics in them are amazing, for like climbing and all that. And it had one special feature in it that I really enjoyed. And it had a multiplayer where one person can be an overpowered zombie versus 4 of the human players. And I'm like, yay! It's almost like Evolve. I'm happy.
Oh, nice. And, okay, I've heard of Dying Light. I have heard of that. So
Dying Light is an amazing zombie game. It's my favorite zombie game.
Okay. Gosh, I'm trying to think, have I even tried? I just haven't played much online multiplayer. The only one I tried something, and this is a stream that I did, gosh, year and a half ago. There was a time when I was trying to find the next big hidden gem. I wanted to find the next big, like, repo or whatever, or a Dead by Daylight type of thing. And I notice on Steam that here is free-to-play Puppet Master, the game, based on the horror movie series, Puppet Master. And
never saw it.
Well, they're low rent. They're not that great, but it's a free game. They're not that great, but it's got a cult audience. It's got a fan following. But you basically, the game, it's a PvP, but it's the same type of thing. It's like 1-on-4 type thing. You have like 4 or 5 characters that are the little demon puppets running around, marionettes, and then one like the single person scientist trying to catch them. And unfortunately, and it seemed like it was one of these things. I'm looking at the trailers and I'm just thinking, wow, okay, this looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. The puppets are insane, like ones with drills for hands and whatnot, little puppets running around with drills against people. This will be great. I played it single player, which already is going to make it more boring. But I have never been just trying to, okay, let me tough this out for the sake of stream so I can at least make this long enough to justify. I think there's only one other game I've ever felt like, oh God, how long have I been going yet? Can I go ahead and call it? And should I call it now? It was just the most boring. It just doesn't play well. Sorry, Full Moon Entertainment. I hope it's better now after a year and a half. But yeah, that's about the only thing I've played like that. I keep telling myself I want to, but I feel like I'm in over my head, if that makes sense. I look at things like Overwatch and I always feel like I'm in over my head with this. I love watching people stream it though.
You know, if I had the ability to consistently stream,
mm-hmm.
I would probably be streaming Overwatch and Pokemon Champions all the time. Well, people could just see just how wonderfully bad I am.
Well, you do well, because there are a lot of Overwatch streamers, so you do well. And Pokemon, especially right now. Oh my gosh.
That game is so fun.
Is it?
And it's free.
Okay, I'm glad, because, you know, it's like everything now. Immediately you get the reviews of the naysayers, and you think, oh, well, I guess that didn't turn out. But I'm hearing so many people like you, and I think the Shy Siren also was saying that it was really, really super fun. So it's good to know Nintendo's got a hit there.
You know, it's a Pokemon Stadium game, mm-hmm. where all it is you're bringing your monsters out to battle. There's no anything else. It's just battling and proving you are there.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I hear you. I hear you.
When words escape you.
No, I understand.
Hydrate.
Yeah, make sure it's not the wine.
No,
unless that's what you're going for.
No. That is Captain Put Away.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so, you know, I want to go back to a question you asked earlier, and then maybe this will be a good place to wrap it up to for the night. I don't want to keep you too long. You were asking me about what I think the biggest problem with the game industry is right now, and my answer really is, I think it's the digital gaming thing. I think it's the lack of not only ownership, but concerns about backing things up. Because like you had made a point of what happens to your Street Fighter 6 if anything happens to your Switch, or if they just shut down. Let's say hypothetically Switches get shut down. I don't see that happening. I'm just, you know, spitballing with that. So I do feel like, especially on the console end, not so much the PC end, but the console end, I feel like that's the big problem and could lead to lost media. What do you, though, think is the biggest problem facing the industry right now? That, or the pricing, or something else?
I don't really, pardon me. Okay, I don't really have a problem with the pricing, because pricing has always gone up and down in the video game industry. when Nintendo 64 was out, I think when Turok Dinosaur Hunter first released, it was a $79 game.
Yeah.
Okay, we're just back at that moment in time.
Yeah, just for inflation, that's probably like that's well over 100 adjusted for inflation, probably. So yeah.
And so we're like, on those, the market is volatile. It'll go up and down. I'm not worried about that. What I am worried about is those game key cards or digital. Pardon me. The fact that digital ownership doesn't exist.
Yes.
Look at it this way. I'll use another game as an example. Final Fantasy VII, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is, I want to say, close to 100 gig game. Okay? It's eating a tremendous amount of space on my hard drive of my Switch. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
So here, there's going to be a point in time where I will never be able to delete that game to free up space.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's on a game key card.
Yeah.
And that means that one day I have the possibility of losing that game forever, even if it's not my fault. Like if my Switch 2 hardware failure happens after Nintendo closes down and moves on to their next whatever console they're going to have.
Shuts down the servers and
that's
it.
And that's why it's kind of like I grinned and bared it to get that game, because I've been wanting to play a Final Fantasy VII on a Nintendo platform since the Nintendo 64.
Understood. I've seen the demo you sent me. Yeah.
And so I've been it's a more of a historical moment to play that game on the Switch 2 than it is to play the game. And
understood.
Game like Street Fighter 6, I am a Street Fighter. I have been in the competition circuit. I have sat there, and I used to be really, 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 really good. But now I'm just flopped.
Oh,
but
you could probably beat me in it with both hands tied behind your back, just playing with the mouth on the joystick or something.
Scanner 51, who one of his issues was when I asked that question about issues with games, and his was originality, and he was talking about from the fighting game perspective. He's like, in the mid 90s, there was a ton of fighting games, but they're all basically the same thing.
Yeah,
that's true. They really were, but now with Street Fighter 6, I like it. I really, really do. I play it with Scanner, and I play it with Esdeath. And I know Esdeath is in the audience. He's actually being a lurker right now.
Okay.
But he's my teammate. We play together every single day. He knows how just great bad I am. And but when it comes to Street Fighter, okay. Ez, do not take this personally.
Oh dear. Cover your ears.
Yeah. Ez, it's time for you to look away. I can easily, like, when I first started playing Street Fighter, I would get it for, say, the Super Nintendo, right? And I would crank it to the hardest difficulty level.
Oh, wow.
And I would play that game and beat the computer, but I had certain rules in place. If I took any damage at all in the entire process of beating the game with any character,
oh wow,
I would have to reset and start over.
Jeez, pro gamer and a half.
And I continued that training through many of the games I've always played. And what ends up happening is one thing about Street Fighter, when it is in its hardest difficulty mode, it's going to throw you. Well, the end result was it turned me into a hardest level difficulty player. So if someone gets near me,
You throw 'em.
as has said multiple times, he can't believe the speed at which I can execute a throw in these games. I stepped away from Street Fighter when Street Fighter V came out, right?
Okay.
I played it all up until then. Came back in Street Fighter 6, and the throws are still ingrained into my skill. Now, the part that I wanted him not to listen to, but I have told him this before, is I'm trying to create him into a rival. I'm trying to make him so he can push me to get better.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not quite there. But my skills are rusty enough that we have a lot of fun playing the game.
Okay.
And where I'm going with this is one day I won't be able to play Street Fighter 6 with my friends anymore. You know, whether it's Ez or Scanner or anyone else, whoever wants to jump in, because I might uninstall Street Fighter to free up some space. Because Street Fighter takes up 56 gigs of space. And that's a lot. So you have Street Fighter and you have Final Fantasy, and they take up the majority of all my space on my Nintendo Switch.
Ugh.
And it's not fair that I have to pay full retail price for something that's going to be taken away from me ultimately in the future.
Yeah, potentially.
There's no back library for it.
Yeah, no, I understand. That's you know, and it's, I feel like it's better on PC, because even if hypothetically Steam changed hands and became nightmarish and they started removing things, not just delisting them, but removing them, I feel like with PC stuff, it's always going to be backed up somewhere. There's always going to be an archive.org or something, although I worry about archive because they keep getting, you know, takedown requests for all of this stuff. Welcome in, Mahese. Welcome in.
Oh, that's Scanner. Hi, Scanner.
Oh, welcome in.
Yeah, that's my other Street Fighter player friend.
Really? Mahese is, okay.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
He goes by Scanner 51.
Oh, okay. Well, this one goes by Bu24 Thien62.
Oh, well, yeah, but it's like...
Oh, but he goes in game by Scanner 50. Oh.
What?
Gotcha. I don't know. I was saying. I'm sorry.
If you were going to say his whole handle, how would you say it?
Bu24 Thien62.
No. The regular handle that you saw, like the Jesus or...
Oh, well, he used to go by Mahese.
Oh, maybe it's not him. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome in, Mahese. Case of a mistaken identity, sorry. It's okay. She's having wine. Shh.
Wow.
I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you.
I know, he's all trying to ditch me now. He's like,
no.
I know, I'm like, we're talking. He's like, well, we're gonna wrap it up.
No, not at all. I wasn't sure if you ever wanted to. But yeah, no, I agree. And I do think that's the biggest problem. And it's one of the things where, and I hope that I know that there is an effort right now in California to pass some sort of games can't die or no killing games legislation. There's something that's they're working on passing to prevent if servers are shut down or anything for games, to prevent companies from basically just taking everything away, that they have to leave some sort of an outlet for people to still access them.
I just watched their testimony today. The Stop Killing Games movement.
Yes, that's what it is. Okay.
And I sat there and I made one comment on their thing. I was like, great motives, horrible presentation. Because he was jumping around, and this is the president of the guy who started the movement.
Oh, I didn't see the presentation, so.
he was mixing up his slides and making, it wasn't like, if you're going to present that to a court, you have to be professional.
And to legislatures, same thing, yeah.
Yeah. And so while he probably got his ideas across, they're probably going to ignore him because of him faulting on his presentation.
That's too bad.
Yeah. But the points he was trying to make was, if you buy a game for X amount of money, and one day they decide to turn off the servers, that game should have the ability to be played locally because you've paid for it. So this isn't counting live service games like Fortnite or Overwatch, Yeah. This is like if they just decided one day to shut off the servers of Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes.
But if Baldur's Gate 3 had an online security check, that security check should be removed.
Yes.
When that server goes offline. And what was another, so he had some very valid points. I just wish he didn't fumble while trying to make them.
Understood. And another thing, just going back to your thought about key cards, one other thing that I keep going back to is when I hear people mention that they buy physical copies, and yet there is a day one patch that is massive, basically half the game. So what happens to that? What happens, let's say 25 years down the road, you dust off your old copy of God of War XXX 23, I don't know, and suddenly you pop it in and it's unplayable because it can't access the day one patch that it needs to download in order to run.
Yeah. Just give you an idea. One of our friends, mutual acquaintances, on Twitter picked up Pragmata from Capcom today for the Nintendo Switch.
Okay.
And I offhandedly made one comment. And it was specifically about day one patches. He's like, I can't wait for it to unlock. I was like, yeah, and then you're gonna have a day one patch of like a gigabyte install.
Yeah.
And it's like that's very valid. That's the same argument that you have to leave things installed and hardware fails.
Yeah. Because I can tell you, I always go back to my Ouya, and the Ouya was my big learning experience. It might be, the Ouya is everything. Every single game I bought on that, and luckily it wasn't much. I only bought $25 worth of stuff ever. I mostly was trying to use it for emulation at the time, which hit and miss. But every game that I bought with the little $25 gift card that I had when I first got the thing, not a single one of those is playable because of the DRM security checks, because of them shutting down the servers. Now there are backdoor ways apparently to fix it, but I shouldn't have to deal with a bunch of backdoor ways in order to turn the thing on and communicate and everything. Everything that I paid for that I made it a point because everyone was saying, make sure you download all of your stuff before the servers get shut down. I saved them all on a USB, on a thumb drive, because it's not that much, obviously. It's not like, 100 gigabytes of Final Fantasy VII. And it didn't matter. It didn't matter because not a single one of them runs. It'll default to the demo version because it can't read the security check.
That's so lame.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's, they are really, really going to encourage older systems from, I don't know, what would it be, up to the Nintendo, like the current generation we're in right now.
Yeah.
Is quite literally the end of console gaming.
Yeah, it feels that way.
Everything after this is going to be digital.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sad. The collectability is gone. And even with PC gaming, I I buy some stuff from Limited Run, but to me, the lamest thing on Limited Run, who I got that, the Doom game I was playing the other day, they had a PC anniversary edition of Doom, or whatever from Bethesda also. Big fancy box, all sorts of swag, and didn't even include the game on a thumb drive, just came with a Steam code.
No.
Why on earth would you pay, you know, probably $100, maybe more, for a Steam code? I get you want the swag, but you don't own that game. You own all the swag. Enjoy all the swag you own. But yeah.
You know, the Stop Killing This Game movement guy, he made one point that I enjoyed. And he was like, well, let's say you buy a book. It's not like the publisher decides they're gonna stop publishing the book. They're not gonna show up at your house and take your book away. So they're like, why do video game companies get to even get away with this type of behavior?
It's funny you mention that, because Amazon kind of sort of is doing just that. I don't know if you saw this, but
Oh dear.
Amazon. Oh boy. Jeff Bezos, Amazon, they decided they are now shutting down the older Kindle e-readers. And it's sort of like you with Street Fighter 6 and with Final Fantasy 7. The unit will still work, and you can still read any books you already have downloaded. But not only can you not download new books for it, fine, whatever. If you decide to delete your old books that you have stored on it, you will not be able to reinstall them. They are gone. No backup. Nowhere.
Okay.
Just what you have on the unit.
So the old units still work, right? The hardware?
They still work, but they're disabling the servers, so it'll be a case of anything you have downloaded on it, you better not delete it.
So they're literally forcing people to buy new hardware.
Yes. If you want to keep reading, if you want to keep reading, this is why you just buy books. Don't buy an e-reader, I guess. It's amazing. And I look at this, I don't know about you, but I look at all these things that were being sold as convenience have now made, and you know, space saving and convenience are now proving to be the exact opposite in so many respects. The e-reader, okay, good. So now I have to buy a ton of different e-readers. Am I going to have to buy a new e-reader every few years if this is what they're starting now?
Right. Like, it's kind of like everything is, you know what they're doing? And this is back to our earlier topic about one of the worst things for gaming.
Mm-hmm.
And that's subscription services.
Yes.
They're pushing us out of hardware. They are pushing us out of ownership of anything. And to give you an idea, and you know, it'd be interesting to see how Xbox actually handles this moving forward. But they're taking advantage of the chip system, the chip cost, and everything that's so expensive right now. Here, buy 32 gigs of RAM. That'll be $1,000, right?
Yeah.
And so you're like, well, I can't afford that. Oh, well, that's fine. Here, why don't you buy the PlayStation Plus Superstore, where you don't even have to own the hardware.
Yep.
You can just subscribe to a hardware allocation over the cloud. And so they're pushing everybody. That's one of the reasons, like, this is one of our, unless something happens, video gaming on hardware as we know it is basically going to go extinct. To give you, I thought about this recently. Sony sat there and they were like, okay, the PS6 is going to be expensive. Oh, but you can buy one that's cheaper. That'll be like $400. And I sat there, and you know what I put on that post? I sat there and I was like, you guys realize that this is just a cable box where they're going to stream the games into this box. So it's not even a console. It's just going to be a set-top box.
Yep.
Like the old cable boxes, where
Mhm.
you are still paying for the rental of the box. You're
Yep.
going to pay for the subscription of the games, and it's just so the worst possible thing for video games, in my opinion, is currently that we're facing in the future. Is I think currently in the future.
Yeah, but currently leading into no. I get what you're saying.
So in my opinion, the future of video games going to subscription only formats and cloud gaming is going to be the death of gaming. When they make consoles that are now becoming a luxury item to own, and it defeats the purpose of what video game consoles were all about. Like, they were there to give an affordable option for people who couldn't afford PCs.
Yep, for gaming.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now they're making the consoles PCs.
And even before that, they kind of were trumping PC, because you look at old PC games and older PC games, a lot of it, they didn't hold a candle even to NES. So it used to be a battle even with them.
Yeah, that was the PC Master Race.
Yes.
Do you have a PC?
Oh yeah. Yes. I stream from a PC.
What can you play? Like, if you're gonna maximize your settings.
Oh, well, I don't ever do 4K. I'm not set up for 4K gaming or anything like that. Game-wise, I don't know. I'm able to run even though it's a few years old, I was able to run Soma at maximum settings. I don't know if any of my stuff is really that super intensive, but I would guess, okay, I'm going to guess I could run, well, no, Skyrim's a bad example. I really don't know, because they used to ask the question always, but can it run Crysis? And then I always thought, well, I never played Crysis, so I have no idea if it can run Crysis.
You play this beautiful, gorgeous game. No, nothing can play that beautiful, gorgeous game.
Yeah, I don't know. I know, but what I can tell you is the stuff I have played, so far everything I've played and streamed, I've been able to run at maximum settings. I don't play a lot of really intensive stuff, but everything I've been able to run at max.
What video card do you have?
Video card is I use AMD. I don't do NVIDIA. I was never NVIDIA. Let me open it up real quick. Hopefully it doesn't make you disappear in the process. Smart technology. Where does it say what my technology, what I've got? Performance. Okay, my graphics card is a Radeon RX 6650, which at the time was like $150 gaming card.
Well, you can run games at like high detail levels, but even people, like, it's funny, like, people who sit there and like, oh yeah, I got the 5090 and I could run this game at 4K ultra settings.
Yeah.
And it spanks your grandma. And it's like, yeah, but you realize on a competitive level, everybody just reduces that down to 1080p, right? Yeah. I always say,
anytime I hear people gaming in 4K, my first reaction is always, but why? You're sitting right next to the monitor. What really? And I feel that same way with movies. It's sort of a what do you gain? Because I'm not a fan of the 4K discs over the Blu-ray discs. I'm always someone who, if I'm forced to make a choice between a 4K disc and a Blu-ray, I always will choose the Blu-ray over the 4K. And I had a conversation with Grok about that, and he kind of agreed with me that the 4K might be closer to what a negative would look like, but the Blu-ray presentation is closer to the way a movie would look in the theaters. So,
you know what? Have you ever seen a movie in the theater where it's doing the 48 frames?
Like the IMAX thing with the super smooth type thing? Is that what you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, where it looks like they're filming it with like a camcorder or something.
Yeah, the soap opera vision. Yeah.
I had a TV that did that one time, and I watched one movie on it that I was actually like, oh, okay. And that was the original Transformers movie from 2007.
Yeah,
I think it was.
Somewhere in there, yeah.
And I enjoyed it for that. But then I saw like The Hobbit or something like that in 48K or whatever it's called. And I was like, meh.
No. Yeah, I always keep it.
Soap opera vision. That's a great way to call it.
Yeah, I always keep it the original frame rate whenever I can. Now that said, I mean there are some Blu-rays that have like the IMAX thing, so they will shift to the super smooth image for certain scenes, but those are really rare. Someone's okay. Let me see what we've got in the comments real quick. In the near future, Luciano, in the near future, what you were saying, even hardware will not be owned. I said this before, but streaming games will be commonplace once 6G goes online. Yeah, that's true. Once we move from 5G to 6G, you're probably right, Lonnie and Luciano. The just set-top boxes. Why have the hardware yourself? Just be part of the subscription service. Play GTA to your heart's content until we remove it. And Daylin, Amazon is also removing Amazon Luna's access to good old games in June. Okay, that's interesting. I don't use Luna, but that's interesting that they're removing that. They also are getting rid of Ubisoft, EA, and Jackbox. That's interesting that they're getting rid of those, especially Jackbox, because with Amazon, I sort of associate Jackbox games with the set-top playing through your Fire Stick type party game stuff. So yeah, remember this Luna and Prime game claims are two different things. Oh yes, yeah, I know that, Daylin. The ones you claim on Prime are still yours, or so they say. Matt doesn't know because he only plays old games. Fair enough. Okay. But yeah, no, I agree. It's this move towards the subscription stuff. I agree. I think that's the death of. I feel almost like it's going to be the death too of like real gaming versus casual gaming. The more stuff moves to subscription, I feel like it's going to move more and more towards the casual gaming market, the ones who just want to sit down in front of their TV and turn on the Fire Stick while they're waiting for mom and dad to get ready to watch a movie or something.
You know, one of the things that... Hold on, I need a drink.
Ditto. Hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate.
Okay. I remember, since I live in van life.
Okay, yes.
And this is a pro argument.
Okay.
For subscription-based stuff. But I live in van life.
Yes. And
my power supply is usually based on how much solar power I have stored up. If I don't have solar power, then I don't have or even if I have really good solar power, my computer equipment is going to drain that really hard.
Yes, understood.
But if I had something like a Microsoft Surface, and I had access to, or an iPad or whatever, and I rented RTX computer or whatever, blah blah blah, I would then be able to do and work on my animations through this subscription service on very limited hardware
and less power. Okay.
Yeah, because it doesn't use a lot of power, because tablets and stuff are easy to charge.
Yes.
But as time has gone through, it's either handicap is you're not only paying for the subscription, but a lot of people got to remember they're still paying for the internet cost.
Yes.
And, you know, and that just gets more and more expensive. And that's for people like me. No, I mean, they're going to have me out here enjoying sunsets again.
Oh, you know? Dear. Yeah. No, but I see what you're saying. And it's also, I think part of the problem is too, I'm thinking about that because there are very, very clear benefits like you're pointing out. The problem is, it seems like they're treating it as a one-size-fits-all. This is the solution. This is what we have chosen the future to look like. So this is what your future is going to be. Be it with
you're going to conform.
Yeah, be it with gaming, movies, etc. Like I don't pay for any subscription services for movies, except technically I pay for Amazon Prime because I do that for the shipping and everything else. But yeah, I don't pay for any of that or buy digital copies of movies. I prefer to do the physical copy because I know it'll always be there. Yeah, but even with that, with physical copies, I'm noticing more and more a lot of the 4K players that I used to keep on my Amazon cart, just watching prices. Thinking if I ever decided to upgrade. I use a 4K player now, but if I ever decide to upgrade to something more fancy, they're disappearing. They are more and more, these disc players are starting to disappear. And I don't know if they're just, I think they really are cutting down on the manufacture of, not the discs themselves, Blu-ray discs, 4K discs, they're selling well. But it seems like they're cutting back more and more now on the hardware, where at some point it's going to be like the mountain of VHS tapes and the mountain of laser discs that are around the globe. What are you going to play them on?
I didn't even think about the Blu-ray player side of things. Better hurry up, PlayStation 6. We need a new Blu-ray.
Yeah, if they, yeah. Oh, you think it's gonna have you think it's gonna have a disc drive? Oh, you think Sony's gonna give you a disc drive? You're gonna be lucky if it has a USB port at this point.
Oh my God, yeah, they don't want us to have any access.
Nope, no SD card, no USB port. In fact, that brings up a point. Man, SD card, there, even more with the future. There was someone joking the other night, someone who raids into me occasionally, her name's Ryan. It was either her or it was one of two people. It was either her or someone else who raids me named Sirocklin, and was joking about SD cards and like throwing shade at some of the chatters. Like, you still use SD cards? You're supposed to keep this on the cloud. Who uses SD cards and micro SD anymore? And I'm thinking, I don't really use the cloud, but I still, have a little baggie with old SD cards I use, but
you got little baggies.
Yeah, I know. It's a little Ziploc bag with my SD cards and thumb drives. But that's the way it's becoming.
$10.
Yeah. But that's the way it's becoming. It's sort of a case of no one even has, and this is circling back to everything we started with talking about Microsoft. No one even has their own data anymore. It's all in the cloud. At some point, are we even going to reach a point where, outside of running your operating system, are you even going to have hard drives anymore? Is it going to be a case where all of your storage is expected to be on the cloud? That to me is just nightmarish.
No. I don't like that.
No. I hate it.
Not at all.
I hate it, but it feels like it.
Actually, it really does. Actually, I try and avoid using cloud as much as possible.
Yeah.
I don't want to pay for the service, and
I use free stuff.
or the
That's
bandwidth.
It. Yeah. Daylin is saying, Go ahead.
Oh no, nothing.
Oh, okay. Daylin was saying, I don't know what you do or don't have for solar and energy equipment. UPS UPS units with the ability to, let me back that up. With the ability to daisy chain with extra energy storage units exist that supposedly can last for days. I don't know what the price of something like that would be, though. Never forget, and then he said, never forget the disaster that is the PlayStation 4 optical drive. I didn't know that there was a disaster. Thin clients don't need storage or an operating system, as they can cloud access. Really? Okay, so there you go. Your thin PCs or whatever don't even need an operating system. They run the OS from the cloud, I guess. That, to me, is a nightmare scenario.
Okay. It's very important that we maintain as many rights as we can
100.
as we move forward into the future. And the more that we give control over our data, our personal information, and our hardware to the corporations,
Yep.
the less we will have in the future as a net worth. They want to keep us in as low standard as they can so that they can continually, for the rest of our lives, always have their hand in our pocketbooks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, immediately when you were talking about that, immediately, and again, not to go political, but it just reminded me the other day seeing some sort of article, I think it's Minnesota, where you do not have the right to collect rainwater, and someone being given some sort of a sentence or fine because he collected rainwater, and rainwater is deemed as a commodity of the state. That's insane! That's insane!
Cled, why are you not collecting your rainwater, Cled?
I don't understand. Can we jump off this timeline? The timelines in your lore seem so much better. Can we get into one of Lawnmower Girl's lore timelines? Luciano says, my biggest fear is to be locked out of my PlayStation Network or Steam account because I said something bad. Oh, 100. Oh, 100. I worry about anytime you see stuff like that where you see the occasional things where someone, even if, I mean, you could call it hate speech, whatever. To me, the idea of then locking someone permanently out of their own stuff that they paid for is, I don't care. I don't care if you're throwing every single N-bomb you can throw, you know, you don't lock them out completely where they can't get what they bought.
I just realized one way to look at it. Everybody has been like, oh, cancel culture, blah, blah, blah. It's horrible, blah, blah, blah. When ultimately what's happening is that the corporations want to be the only ones in control of canceling things.
Oh, 100. 100. 100. The corporations and the government controlled by the corporations. No, I agree. I agree with you. And
it's crazy when you sit back and think about it. It
is, and it's scary. It's scary to think. And again, for anyone coming in here, we are not a political channel, but it's scary. No. It's scary to think that we're already practically there, or we're on the precipice of it. The stuff that you'd read about or you'd see in science fiction movies like this, not the happy stuff, but the dystopian stuff, and we're right here. We're right in Terry Gilliam's Brazil.
Nobody knows what you're talking about.
Oh dear.
What is? At least you'll know what Terry Gilliam's
Brazil. Oh, I'll have to send you a trailer to it. So, okay, it's picture George Orwell's 1984 as if it was made by Monty Python. It's a candy coated version of It is a candy coated. It's done by one of the Pythons. One of the co-directors of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It's a candy-coated version of 1984 that he once described as a cinematic grape, because it lures you in, it backs you into a corner, and then it beats the crap out of you. And it does. It is a beautifully made movie. It is funny, and by the end of it, you just your gut is in a knot and your heart has stopped. It is, yeah. So there you go, happy movie. What do we got here too? Biggest fear, the Visa and MasterCard are already doing it. That's true. We keep seeing things about Visa and MasterCard saying we're not going to let you buy these games. Where they've been trying to pressure Steam and Itch, and I just that stuff. That bugs me. What right do they have to do? And it's amazing to me because they'll do stuff like that, and yet things like, dare I say it, Cornhub, they are probably perfectly fine with you using your credit card to pay for subscriptions there. Not that anyone here would ever do that.
No.
They were blocking people of buying SME games. Some games they considered bad. Yeah. Heisei says I'm still. Oh, what was it? I'm still salty that Nintendo will lock your Nintendo Switch for good if they found out the console, if you're trying to jailbreak it. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. That if Nintendo thought you were doing something with your Switch 2, they'd shut down your access. And saying y'all only own the rights, not the games or the console. Yeah,
You know,
worries me.
The thing about that, and I've tried to look for any type of positives, but the fact that they're trying to say that we don't own the hardware that we pay $500 for, come on.
Yeah, or more.
Yeah, and like, so, but people, it's not just Xbox started that back on the original Xbox, with the whole licensing BS stuff.
Yeah.
I think that if they are insistent on that, we don't own the hardware, then 100%, as long as that hardware is being released in the United or anywhere really. So if Nintendo keeps supporting the Switch 2 for 10 years, they must they must cover every single issue that happens with that hardware or replace it with a new one.
100%. It should be an unlimited. It should be a perfect unlimited warranty for anything that breaks down. There should be no question. I agree. If they're claiming it's theirs, then they have the responsibility to fix it. Exactly.
And then also at the same time, once they stop supporting it, hack it all you want.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Just like my Ouya, which I still haven't done.
Ouya.
Oh my gosh. No, and I think back to it all comes full circle once again. Listening to all this and thinking about not owning the rights, and it's just like, this is really making a strong case for that Neo Geo system they're releasing despite the price tag.
Oh, no, I
couldn't do it.
That tickles my fancy right there.
I know. I'd love to. But
that kidding, it's like, if I only had a job, give them $1,000, give me your system and all those games, and I'll be happy. Until then, I guess I'll emulate it.
Well, I mean, most of the games that are on it, you can buy online now from GOG. I mean, legal emulation copies from GOG.
No, that's what I was talking about. Yeah,
definitely legal. We're definitely not playing anything illegal here. Not in this house.
Yeah.
No.
I don't even know how to install an emulator.
I don't know what an emulator is. Is that a food? Is it a mineral?
I'm not sure. It's almost like I love torrents in that maybe it'd be handy if someone give me peers.
Yeah.
But I don't know anything about that.
Yeah. Luciano, about going back to what you were saying about Switch 2, just like renting a car or a house, the landlord is the one who has to replace the faucet. Absolutely. When you're in an apartment and they're expected to handle that. Yeah, if you're just renting if your Switch 2 is just considered a glorified rental, then absolutely.
Out of everything we've talked about, the book one is the one that throws me for a loop.
The Kindle? Yeah, it's kind of incredible. It's kind of incredible that that's happening, that the older generations...
No, it's just the fact that the Notebooks for You console or pad or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, it's just weird. Like...
They want you getting the new color kit. They want you getting the new And what's the seriously, it's not like it's a... If we were talking, I could make sense of it if we were talking about one of their tablet computers, like say a Fire tablet, where, okay, they're disabling this stuff, the older Android stuff or whatever, but you should still have access to re-download it, compatible. But we're not even talking about that. We're just talking about an e-reader. What sort of features are being added to a new e-reader that they feel the need that they have to force you to have the newest model. I don't is it that maybe it has built-in censorship where they could go back and change the books that they want to as you're reading it, and the old one didn't. I mean, that's all. I don't know. Luciano says, I have a book published in Kindle, only digital. That's right. Luciano does have a self-published book. It's Gotcha Leveling. Is that correct, Luciano? Or is it a different one? Daylin says Nintendo probably maintains the viewpoint of, well, if you're breaking / vandalizing their Nintendo's property, let me back this up, it jumped. They'll need to explore legal options, so keep their property in pristine condition. Yeah, probably so. They won't need to.
Mine got hit by a semi.
That's true. They won't need to warranty their property that way. Yeah, it wouldn't be breaking if you weren't misusing it. You won't need to ever get anything fixed on your Switch 2, because your Switch 2 is guaranteed to work 100% for life unless you do something wrong. That's probably somewhere in the terms of service.
Oh, I thought of something.
I could change the
and
word.
This is on Nintendo. Have you heard about buying used games on the Nintendo Switch?
Buying what on the Nintendo Switch?
Used games.
No, I mean, like digitally used game. I know buying the physical things.
Well, no, okay. So, like, let's say you have a Nintendo Switch 2, and you go into GameStop and you buy Mario Kart World used. Right?
Yes.
There is a 50-50 chance that you will brick your system with that used copy.
Yes, I heard that. Oh my gosh.
Because they're punishing anybody who, like, if that game has ever been dumped to a ROM site, then they sell it to GameStop, and then GameStop sells it to you. You can get bricked. And there's reports that Nintendo, if you show that you bought it used with receipt and stuff like that, they'll unbrick your console.
That is such...
But that's a level of obscenity.
Yeah. No, 100. That's another reason where I know you love your Switch too, but that's one of those things that immediately makes me think, nope, I can't do this.
I have my Switch 2 right here.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that really just even, and the thing is, I shouldn't, if I've got the physical copy, I shouldn't have to prove to Nintendo. I shouldn't have to send Nintendo a receipt for anything. I've got the copy of the game. I popped it into the system. That should be the end of that discussion. Really. I mean, unless there's something with the game where they can tell that it is a pirated copy, okay, then maybe let's have that discussion. But if it's an official copy, little seal of quality on it, then this shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, I hate Shy Siren. I hate that they even have the power to brick us. It's not right. Luciano saying, I know a guy who put a new RAM on his PC and his Windows license stopped working, saying it was a new machine. Luciano. Oh yeah, you're talking to a guy who did that right now. I recently changed a motherboard and processor, and it was not letting me transfer my license over. And let's just put it this way. My Windows 10 copy right now says that it is completely licensed. It says that. And yeah, I took I took some steps to make sure it says that it is fully licensed, because I bought that copy of Windows 10 and I'm not going to let them shut it down because I changed my motherboard.
Right, like that goes back to the hardware fails.
Yeah. It's insane.
Like, it's an operating system. Be quiet and operate.
Yeah. Oh, and like Luciano's saying, even if it is a pirated thing, he's right. I wasn't even thinking it through. Bricking your hardware should be a no-no. At the very most, it should be just not letting the game run. They shouldn't have the power to turn off your whole system. No,
not at all. No, you know you know, one thing that is okay, like I could understand, is if they sat there and they were like, you modified your system, or you're like, we'll just say you're under suspicion. We suspect that you modified your system. No online gameplay for you.
Yeah.
Okay. You know,
Yeah.
but shutting the whole entire unit down, that's just too much.
That's insane. And
all they're going to do is encourage people to go and find measures to get past it.
Yeah. They encourage piracy with that. They encourage the piracy.
100%.
And gosh, I had a thought on the tip of my brain and it just disappeared. I don't know where it went.
On the tip of your brain?
It was on the tip of my brain and it left. Something flashed on my screen and it distracted me. Yeah, they shouldn't have the online gameplay.
Of course you do.
It's a subscribe.
That's
okay.
because I'm famous.
I cannot read that name. Ismi Istiquoma. Thank you for subscribing. If you came from the short, thank you for subscribing from a short. That means you're not here, but thank you anyway. Luciano, yeah, online gameplay is a service. My hardware is not a service. Exactly. You're 100% right, Lonnie. The online service, I can understand that. It's just like if your internet subscriber, if your ISP suspects that you're committing piracy, and they usually send you a warning that, hey, you've been downloading some sort of movies. If you keep this up, your service will be terminated. Okay, fine. That makes perfect sense. Not that I would do that or get those warnings, but not that I would get those warnings, chat. But you know the point. The point is shutting down the online service, as Lonnie was saying, that makes sense. Bricking your entire system, that is just taking away your whole hardware. That's just, yeah.
And games. It's taking away your hardware and physical games that you've bought.
Yeah, that is... yeah.
That's crazy punishment.
It's yeah, and I don't see how something like that, if that ever does go to court, at least in the US, I can't speak to Japanese law. Obviously, because, not Japanese and not a lawyer. But in the US, I don't see how, if that ever gets taken to court, I don't see how Nintendo wins that lawsuit. I don't see how Nintendo wins a lawsuit if someone cries foul because even they used a pirated game and Nintendo shut down their entire console, not just cutting them off from the online network. That just, yeah.
You know what they need to do? If they're going to do that, if they're going to be so worried about online games getting, or not online games, used games getting from like GameStop and then shutting it down, what they should do then is print a visible, readable serial number on the cartridge.
Yes.
And maintain an online database that you can, or a retailer or reseller can punch in to verify the copy.
Yeah, almost like the for lack of a better comparison, almost like the serial numbers for gun sales, for reselling guns. They have the serial numbers printed on them, and they can run them through the database and see if they're stolen and legitimate and whatnot.
There's a thing around that too, but I don't think I should mention it.
I know there are. Yeah, there's always ways around the things. David Romick Jr., welcome in. Hello, my first experience with having something taken from me was the Final Fantasy IX Player's Guide. It was a bare bones walkthrough with online codes for everything. They shut the sub-site shut down. Yeah, I've had a few PC games happen. That's why I only do Steam and GOG now, the big ones. I did have something like Direct to Drive. It was only a couple games, but they shut down, and that was the end of that. Yeah. But welcome in. Anything else? Agnes, much worse. They're going to block your access if you purchase from someone else and not from... Oh, with the game, yeah. Yeah. So that's... It's amazing because there's so many good things happening right now with gaming. I do feel like there's good things happening, but it does feel like so much is clouded over unfortunately, by these concerns for the digital and for ownership and everything else. Like you say, the Switch 2 is a great system. You love it. Pretty much everyone I've seen who uses it loves it. So it's really a shame that these discussions even have to pop up. It shouldn't be a thing. It should be just your discussions about Switch 2 should be the same as your discussions were about Switch, except for the price. Welcome in, Flash Viewer. Welcome in.
Hey, everyone.
Yeah. Hey, everyone. And by the way, electric cars need an update and they stop working. Oh, yeah. I've heard that too about some. Is that, well, you know more about this because you've driven electric cars. Is that true about some of them not running if they don't get certain updates, or has that something you've ever had to deal with?
Maybe Tesla.
Okay.
Like
maybe Uncle Elon again.
Yeah, with Nissan Leaf, I never ran into anything like that. But I do know that Tesla has controls that they can either give or take away mileage and stuff like that. So I could see it from Tesla.
Gotcha. I hate the thought of that too now. Now I hate the thought. I've had so many more bad thoughts. I hate the thought of that too. Oh boy. You know, I'm looking. You may not believe this, but we've been going for about 4.5 hours now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I'm going to leave it to you. You've had the best questions, I think, tonight. If you've got any last questions you'd like to ask, and then it probably is a good time to wrap it up. I hate to do that. I feel like I'm kicking you out.
No, it's fine. Okay. If you were going to make the game,
dear,
what would be the genre? And would the protagonist be someone that people could goon after?
Oh my! Oh gosh! Well, there goes saying, well, I was gonna make Tetris.
Well, you got that.
Oh my gosh. We got the L block. Oh man, oh man, oh man. That's a great question. Okay. Geez, what genre would I want to do? Even though I love playing point and clicks, the truth is it would probably be a JRPG. It would probably be JRPG just because I do feel that those are, with the exception of my few favorites like the Secret of Monkey Island, I do feel like JRPGs are the ones that I hunt for more on the consoles I have. I like a good JRPG. I do like a lot of hours, but not so many hours like we talked about where you get so distracted by side quests that you never play the game.
Yeah.
Okay, so JRPG, and as far as the main character being someone you can goon after, I mean, if you don't, what's the point, right? It kind of needs to be, doesn't it? I mean, I'm looking at all these people online playing Genshin and playing Nikkei and whatever. They're there for the RPG experience, I'm sure.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
100%. Oh my gosh. Okay, so real quickly as we wrap up, Elani is asking the real questions. Indeed, Siren. Matt making Tetris with Gat. Oh dear. David Romick Jr. I think Flash gets may have made an animation that could be called Gooning plus Tetris. Oh dear. Okay, so last question for you. I want to circle back to your music just real quick, just to remind everyone, where can people find, what is the name of your single that you've released, and where can people find it? I know the name of it. I know it is Justice of the Societal Mind. I just want you to say it.
Okay. You can find the Justice of the Societal Mind on over 25 different platforms. From Spotify to Roblox, like I said, YouTube Music. You can buy it if you want to support me. I could use all the support and the love. You can buy it from Apple Music. And honestly, all you have to do is look up Lawnmower Girl on these services. I am now an official artist that is out there. And you should be able to find me. It'll be a picture of me doing this.
And I will be sure to put a link in the description chat of this video after we finish it up tonight. So if you want to come back here and have a link to it, you know, you could check there.
And if you would like to just help me with my numbers, just click on it, listen to it. I'm currently watching the Spotify numbers and the YouTube music numbers are the ones that are easiest for me to check. But you know, they're songs from my heart, and I hope you enjoy them. My next single will go out in about 2-3 weeks, I think.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, well, I was told that I should release one every 3 or 4 weeks.
Okay.
Until I do like an album drop or something like that.
Gotcha.
But the justice of the societal mind. I hope you enjoy it. It's a nice, flowing, happy, kind of like WTF song, like you know.
Nice. And chat, remember you can also find Lawnmower Girl over on, as she just said, YouTube, but there's the link below her portrait there at Lawnmower Girl. You can find her on Twitter, X, whatever Elon's calling it this week, at lawnmower_girl. So thank you so much for coming on here. I really enjoyed this tonight. I really enjoyed your questions too. I really appreciate having you on every time I get the chance. It's always a lot of fun.
I have so much fun coming here, and I wanted to come prepared and ask a couple questions and get some answers. And you know, I only have my one last line to say before we leave, or before I leave, or whatever.
Of course.
So, okay. You all have a beautiful night.
Thank you very much.
Sweet dreams.
And as for me, let me go ahead and end the poll. Man, I did that too soon. I forgot to set up a raid. Okay. Okay, we're gonna just stay there for a moment, Lawnmower Girl. We're going to, okay, the poll. This is a poll. Will you answer it? 71% of you said yes. 29% said no. The 29%, I'd like to remind you, you did answer it, but whatever. David Romang, sorry I missed so much chat. I've been focused on cable. Hey, no worries. No worries. I hope you get that working. Let me set up a raid real quick, chat. Just a moment, and then we will, she's already, Lawnmower Girl's already said goodbye. She can say goodbye again if she'd like.
Okay, I want to finish it.
Here we go. Just a moment. Let me get this set up. Let's just raid into, who is on? Catherine Sarath is on. Cup is on. Rhea's on. You know what? And Miyu's on. We're going to raid into, and Evie's on. You know what? Let's raid into Evie. I'm sure I owe Evie a raid. We're going to raid into Evie Avon. There we go. She's doing Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty.
Oh, fun.
Fun.
It's such a good game.
Oops, and you disappeared from my screen again. All right, let me fix that. Oh, no. Whoops, that's not good. Why is it not full screen? Okay, Alt-Tab. I just made a mistake there. Oops, that's not the right thing. Oh my gosh. Just ignore what you're seeing on the screen, chat. There is definitely no scuff. There is definitely no scuff. Why isn't my mouse working? I can't even see my mouse anymore. All right, just a moment. We're gonna have to go ahead and, okay, where is it? Discord, window capture, properties. There we go. All right, fixed. I don't know what happened there, chat. I can't even see my mouse. Oh, now my mouse is back. Never mind. You didn't get any passwords. You didn't get any of my passwords, chat. Don't try. Okay. That's where I will go ahead and say goodnight. So thank you, everyone, for watching. Lurkers, VOD watchers, all of you are appreciated. The Shy Siren, thank you for the gifted membership. So, yeah, go ahead. If you want to say goodnight again, Lawnmower Girl. Man, this is scuff all of a sudden.
No, just kidding.
Oh gosh, I thought I muted it. Oh
Okay.
wow.
You all have a beautiful night.
And as
Sweet
you
dreams. You did it again.
I did it again. Oh gosh, I am the worst. And as I usually say, you don't have to go home, but you can't. Oh, raid message. We'll just do ultra back library. Man, my brain is not working. Back library raid. Yeah. There we go. There's your raid message. You don't have to go home, but something you can't say here. Something things whatnot. Bye. Oh dear. No.